Hey, good morning, everyone. We are online and ready to go. Sorry, I'm a little bit late this morning. I didn't go to sleep on time last night, though, so I woke up a little late. Because, I'm a degenerate. I've actually been having quite a bit of trouble getting to sleep lately. Not exactly sure why. I sleep just fine and I wake up just fine, but for some reason, as it gets later and later and later into the night, I just don't want to go to sleep. I keep fighting it. No, I will stay up. It's silly. But oh well. Let's see, what do we got going on? We need... Take a couple of these out of here. So that we can have our cold and hot buff. Ooh. We need to repair our gear. Rut-row. Repair that shotgun. Repair all that stuff. We need to go do our cave run real quick. That's very important. First thing this morning, we've only got about 45 minutes to get it done before reset happens. So let's go do that. What do we got going on here? A whole bunch of stuff going up. Yo, what's up, Charles? How are you today? How is life, the universe, and everything for you? Let's get started here. So yesterday, we found out something interesting. We did one of the bosses on hard mode, and instead of just getting mods, we actually got mod selection chests. And I didn't even know that was a thing. I assume it was one of the recent patches since Way of Winter came out. And I wasn't even aware this was on the radar. I'm doing a really bad job of keeping up with the game's updates. I haven't been reading the Discord as much as I should. A lot of stuff like that. But honestly, it's actually kind of fun because it means I learn things sort of as I play. And I kind of enjoy that. So we are going to consider, we also got purple mods from the selection chests on hard mode, which says to me that it seems like everybody got purple mods, which says to me that the hard mode probably has guaranteed purple mods now, and that the pro mode is going to be even better than just guaranteed purple mods. It seems like maybe we might be getting guaranteed purples plus a blue or something like that, maybe, when it comes to... It's almost jumped in the freaking lava there. When it comes to pro mode. So I think we're pretty good to go ahead and sort of farm the hard mode, which is great. It means we have an opportunity to use some of our controllers earlier instead of, feeling like it's necessary to wait to do any boss farming until pro mode, because that really cuts down on the amount of content and stuff that there is to do in the first 2 weeks while you're waiting for pro mode to happen. So hopefully this means that we don't have to worry about that. I had to take that guy out because he always starts shooting at you when you start fighting this person. Also, something I realized that I didn't realize before was that you just need to use up an entire magazine on this person and get your dragon's breath going, so you can actually do damage. The shotgun here through that shield. And I didn't notice that before. But that makes this boss infinitely easier than it used to be. So you just burn through a clip real quick. I know it's called a magazine, but clip just sounds more fun. What's up, random person? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, honestly, Charles. Pretty happy with it. It definitely makes grinding for your weapon way easier. And I think that that's just an important thing that this game needs to keep focusing on. You know, they've made the grind casual friendly in so many aspects. And I know that, you know, you want to have something that keeps your hardcore players playing the game. But I just don't think that that's necessarily going to work for this game. Update, we did our second purification yesterday, was 100% purify again, no crossweaver showed up. We got deviations again, including the lava spewing dudes with the heads that jump off. Oh shoot. My UFO got destroyed, so I rebuilt it this morning in all concrete. Hey, nice, good job, Charles. Hey, what's up, Khaleesi? How are you today? How are you today? Actually, Khaleesi, I need to talk to you for just a second. The person who was next to you, Kalon, wasn't quite snapped to the group. And so when I noticed, I talked to Kalon and asked him to move and get his base snapped more directly to the rest of the group. And that left you kind of hanging out on the end by yourself there. So when you get a chance, it's not really a hurry, if you could take a look at your base and just try and get it moved in a little bit so that it snaps to both of those other bases next to you in that corner. That way you get all the benefits of the thermal tower. And we don't have any gaps, so enemies won't, you know, sneak through and get us. That'd be super great. Already moved my base as far as it will allow me. Okay, perfect. Well then, never mind. We are now at tower level 23 and already at 83% waste again. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job, Charles. These guys are jerks. I really like this cave. It's really built well. It's so much more interesting than a lot of the points of interest that we had before. I really can't overstate how happy I am with the state of points of interest in the current scenario. They're just so good compared to what we had before. Oh, that was some super shiny stuff going on. Stop. throwing axes at me, you buttface. This dude's such a jerk. Got him. This shotgun feels so powerful now that I've calibrated it a little bit. And put some... Yo, what's up, Ski? How are you today? Just now that I've calibrated it a bit and put some better mods on here, it just feels so much better. Changed my gear over to do a weak spot build with Pyroclasm. Definitely seeing a damage increase, I think. Gonna cross by doing a hard preamp. Oh, nice. Good deal. Good things. How about you, feeling better? Yeah. I have sort of an anxiety problem, Ski. And I think I was just catching a little anxiety. My anxiety causes me to think that, like, terrible stuff is happening, even when it's really minor. So, you know, I start feeling a little sick to my stomach and a little lightheaded, which is just an anxiety thing. And I immediately think, like, oh my gosh, I must have a gas leak. Because, you know, I'm crazy in the brain. So, it was nothing. It was fine. I started feeling better within, you know, just a couple of minutes, really. But, just something that happens to me sometimes. No deal. But yeah, Saros, I'm feeling much, much better. Thank you. Hello, honey glazed buzzy bee. What in the holy crap, Nuclear? Honestly, I don't know how you keep coming up with these. Like, geez, bro. Every time it's something new. And honestly, I'm kind of starting to feel flattered. Like you're putting so much effort into giving me these little pet names. Be careful, I might fall in love with you. Do buzzy bees produce honey? I don't know. I don't know. It is kind of fun to come up with names like that, though. I mean, for sure. For sure. Did that dude just break out an umbrella to defend? I didn't know they could do that. Oh. Man, these adrenaline shots that Darkling made for me are really coming in handy, let me tell you. Especially first thing in the morning, whenever I get up and I start playing and I'm just not totally there yet, like my brain isn't quite working. Yeah, it is pretty stupid, Saros. It is really stupid. I didn't realize when I was younger that I had a problem with anxiety. I used to do really crazy shit, like we'd be out as a group back when I was in college, like early 20s. We'd be out as a group and we'd go to watch a movie. And, you know, I would ride with somebody because we didn't just all take our own cars. We would carpool. And we'd get to the movie theater and it'd be like a premiere or something like that. And we'd be standing in line. And after about 10 or 15 minutes of standing in line, I just couldn't deal with it anymore. And I would just leave and I would just walk home. And, you know, it would take me even sometimes an hour or 2 hours to walk home. I just couldn't be there. I couldn't do that anymore. And I thought it was a social anxiety thing. Apparently, that is very indicative of agoraphobia, like really mild agoraphobia. And so, yeah, that's just something I've been doing my whole life. That sometimes I just get into a situation that I can't cope with for some reason. And so I just bail. But it's like it doesn't even make sense. There's not, I don't know. It's not all the time, right? Sometimes it feels totally normal and totally fine and totally comfortable, and sometimes, you know, your brain just decides to come up with the absolute most ridiculous worst scenarios that it possibly can and freak you out over them for no reason. But whatever. It's fine. Gotten used to it. By the way, check out the community chest. Put some goodies in there. Oh, nice. Nice. If other people craft the buffed adrenaline, do you get the buff if they drop it to you? Yeah, Nuclear. You do. You sure do. I do not drink, but I try and go to family events to show face and say hello, but it lasts about 60 minutes max. Then I have to leave to find a safe space. Exactly, Ski. Exactly. I think, you know, mild anxiety is pretty common. So, thank you, Zaros. I appreciate the alert. I think the most important thing is just recognizing, you know, realizing that certain things may make you uncomfortable or that sometimes that discomfort has nothing to do with the situation you're in or the people you're around or anything like that. Sometimes it's just your brain being ridiculous and there's not really anything you can do about it. You know? That's all chemicals and stuff like that that go on in your brain and you can't overcome those things by force of will. So, you know, you recognize those things, you do what you have to make yourself feel good again, and then you go about your day. If that means you got to walk for 2 hours, then you walk for 2 hours. That's just how it goes. I was muted. Ha ha. What makes it worse for me is it passed all my crazy to my 14-year-old daughter. She has ADHD and anxiety, but at least she get the meds for it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was muted. That was definitely what was happening. But there's tons of stuff in here. So, if y'all need these things, make sure and come grab them. The timer, the durability timer on these. Um, diminishes over time, whether it's in your inventory or not. So these things are diminishing. So, you know. Make sure you come pick those things up if you need them. Also, get the person making the heaters to use the actual crystal, not the ore. Why is that, Nuclear? Does it make them better? Ooh, nice, nice. Darkling made me shotgun turrets. Actually, before I do that, let's hook these bad boys up with some power. I got the power. Weird was stuck on loading screen for me for a bit. I need to make more of those too. Get my turrets set up. I've seen your turrets, although I haven't seen them recently, so if you've changed them, I'll have to go check. Are all of these working? All right. Shotgun turret. Shotgun turret. This is so good. That's a little off center, but I don't really care. I know it's gonna mess with some of y'all. Moved him a bit higher and in a line. Nice. Darkling, I don't know if you're here, but thanks for making these. Really appreciate it. Was at a tower last night and they barely had any turrets. Tower's level 27 too. Turrets are useless. Turrets are not useless. They're not super, super powerful. And I would like them to maybe be more powerful. But they do damage. And they're really great for clearing out trash. And I think that's probably the most important thing. Is you don't want to have to waste... There's a lot of time involved in killing trash mobs. And if you're worried about those trash mobs, then you're maybe not going to see the really big, concerning mobs. I mean, Charles was just saying that they didn't even get a Chaos Weaver, and his UFO base was destroyed. And so, obviously, there is some real danger from the mobs in these areas, or in these purifications. You know, they're not just total pushovers. We do have the possibility of losing, and of people losing their bases. So while this isn't a fire and forget kind of thing, right? I'm not going to be able to just forsake my side of the base and assume that everything's going to be fine over here, because that's not really the way turrets work in this game. You know, you have a very limited number of turrets, and they do a very limited amount of damage, but they are, I mean, it's like your calibrations, right? The calibration from tier 9 to tier 10, or even tier 1 to tier 2, isn't a huge change in your damage, but it is some more damage. And if you don't take every one of those opportunities to gain that, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5% of bonus damage, of bonus defense, of all that stuff, then you're just setting yourself up for failure, right? How many 2% damage boosts are you going to skip out on before you get to a point where your damage just isn't high enough to do what you need to do? And that's true, Ski. People will come and help, but what happens if they don't? You know, we want to be self-sufficient as much as possible over here, because if players don't come help, then we want to be able to make sure that we're going to win. How many people we got on the hive right now? 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Yeah, absolutely. For sure, Ski. For sure. Actually, I need to go look at that. Let's go swoop over to Ski's base here. Gosh, I love zip lines. Gosh, I love zip lines. Yo, you've even done some additional work here. Got yourself another big old tower with some stuff on it. Nice. Look at all these. Look at all these. Very nice. Yeah, I think we're just about ready here. Want to see Zombie move his turrets and get them actually out here. I don't know where he is. I don't think he was around for the last day. Like to see that happen. Those turrets are still just kind of chilling there. Then I'd like to see... I think mostly everybody else has their defenses. It doesn't look like this person. This is our random player over here. And they don't really seem to have any defenses either. I really don't want to see their base get destroyed, but just for fun. Maxing 689 out of 700 buildings. Nice. Good job. Whose base is this? Nemanja. Nemanja, where are them turrets at, brother? Oh, there we go. No, that's the other base over there. You just hanging out here with your stuff hanging in the wind. What's going on? He's got some turrets, although they kind of seem to be facing the wrong direction. Gotta be pointing out there, bud. And then we have Nixus. Who is this? I really hope that this is Cam. I think Special Plastic is level 40 plus. Special Plastic is the highest tier plastic. Who is this Nixus person? I do not know them. And I am not particularly happy that they came over here without saying anything to us, unless that's Cam. If that's Cam, then I'm happy. This stupid rock. I hate this stupid rock. It was, hey, we had turrets all around and it did nothing when the enemies showed up. Then we kept sensors and the turrets actually work now. They didn't do anything without the sensors. Interesting. Interesting. Do you need to power the sensors? Or can you just have random. Yeah, I have a load handling ski. I do. Thank you for putting those in there. Nope, they connect the sensors to the turrets. Okay, well, let's put some sensors in. I can get behind that. Whoops. We'll make more for others, need more bulletproof fiber. Okay, yeah, if you need that stuff, don't forget to come raid my base, especially if you're building stuff for everybody. Come raid my base. I will be more than happy. With that stuff, I got quite a bit of bulletproof fiber, I think. I'm always happy to support making stuff for everybody. It shows 0 watts required. Oh, you're right. It does say 0 watts required. What's up, Quizza? How are you doing today? I've never actually had to make sensors before. My turrets have always worked. But I do know that lots of people have had problems with them and have had to do that. So I might as well just nip that in the bud and make them now. Okay, let's sit in my little bed here. Give me a little sleep. You dumb jelly bean. Enjoying the winter evenings. It's 82 degrees where I live right now. It's almost November, and it's 82 mother-freaking degrees. I honestly don't even know what's going on in my life right now. I guess it's a good thing, because the blower fan for my heater is still broken, because I've been being a lazy piece of crap and not fixing it. But goodness, how is it 82 degrees right now? It doesn't even make no dang sense. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know your crazy European time, Quizza. Or European temperatures. I say European. It's actually the rest of the world. Is the United States the only country that uses Fahrenheit? I honestly probably should just start using metric and metric and Celsius instead of Fahrenheit and imperial, but there's someone here, Freedom Eagle noises. I don't know, I only studied Fahrenheit in school, never used it after that. Yeah, see, that's us too, is we learn Celsius in school, and they teach us the conversion, and, you know, we learn what the boiling temperatures are and all of that stuff, so, like, we understand Celsius, but we don't use Celsius at all. Everything, all of our cooking recipes and all of our stoves all run in Fahrenheit, and, you know, just all of that stuff is all done in Fahrenheit. So if I went and tried to, like, cook something in another country, and the little knobs on your stoves or on your ovens were in Celsius, I wouldn't know what to bake anything at or anything like that. Yeah, metric is It's just an easier system to deal with. There's really no reason for the imperial system. It doesn't make any sense. But whatever. Would be the same for me if I cook in the US. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's really stupid, especially in today's society. Like, there are only a few people who are from the United States in this chat right now. So, like, 90% of the people that I'm talking to right now, when I say things in Fahrenheit and imperial measurements, why, like, 90% of you have to do some crazy conversion in your head. And that's just so strange. You know, we're such an integrated society now, even from a casual perspective, right? Those of us who I don't do anything, right? I'm not an international politician or anything like that. And sorry about that. I had to hit my mute. But I'm not an international politician or anything like that. So I don't even necessarily have a reason to be consistently interacting with people from other countries. And I still interact with people from other countries all the time. It already snowed where you're at, Caitlin? That's crazy. It frosted here once already, but it hasn't snowed yet. Hashtag anything but metric. Yeah, I mean, metric is absolutely easier to use. But even if it's not metric or not imperial, we need to find something that is, you know, universal. And I'm down. Let's use bananas so that we can have a universal unit. Honestly, bananas are kind of the universal internet unit now. Right? We always use banana for scale. But yeah, we really just need to find something that every culture uses. And I think metric is probably just the way to go because most cultures already use it. And the US just needs to bite the bullet and change it. But it bugs me the most when I'm working on things around the house because, you know, we import a lot of parts for, you know, cars and even stuff like water heaters and heaters and stuff like that in our homes. Some of the parts are imported from other countries and or some of the entire units are imported. Yo, what's up, JP? From other countries. And so I have both metric and imperial tools in my home. Right? I have socket wrenches for millimeters and inches. And that is insane to me because every time I want to do something, there is on my older brother's car, there's a nut that goes on the bolt that holds the connectors for his battery on. One of them is metric and one of them is imperial. On the positive connector, it's a metric nut. And on the negative connector, it's an imperial nut. So I had to break out two completely different socket sets to take the connectors off his battery the other day. I almost freaking lost it. It's so stupid. No, I keep my whole kit. I do my best. I mean, the 10mm socket is like the most important one. It's like the 5/8 socket. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. 1 meter is defined as some distance light travels in some time frame or something like that. Yeah, I don't exactly know. There's a reason why 1 foot is defined as a certain percent of a meter. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Party Wizard? Amaria? What's up? Stream's going great. I work with mechanics. LOL, the 10mm all have legs. I mean, that's because it's the most common one to use. So you're always using it. So you have more opportunities to drop them than anything else. That's why it always walks off. But the 5/8 is kind of the same in Imperial. We use the 5/8 for a lot of stuff. I don't know why we don't just use like big whole number, or not whole numbers, but you know, the bigger ones like 1/2, 3/4. I don't know why 5/8 is the most common freaking socket, but it is. And it's stupid. Anybody know where to fish lava? I'm gonna go with the volcano. Maybe try like these really long fingers sticking out here. Maybe it'll be cool enough over here or something that it'll actually let you fish the lava. Or maybe these long fingers over here. I don't know. Where have you tried, Party Wizard? There's an awesome spot south of a tower. Awesome spot south of a tower. Is it probably right here? Tried some of the flows. I'll keep trying. Used to be a machinist making airplanes, test helicopter and satellite parts, working with both systems is man. It is. It's stupid, Kalon. You guys know any good spots for phase 2? Yeah, Amaria. If you're going into phase 2 and you want to maximize your heat potential, then you're going to want to be in one of these calderas, this one or this one. Actually, you know, I never looked over here. Let's go check this spot out, because this might be a really good spot for a smaller group. I want to go see. I haven't been over here yet. Let's just teleport right over here. Let's go on an adventure. I fish from the stream of lava above the settlement with lots of buildings. That spot you can get the flame essence? I don't have the flame essence. You mean the burping frog? Is that what the flame essence is? The burping frog? Oh, is that where your base is, Quizza? Nice. What's the temperature like over there? I checked one of those volcano areas. It's only increasing my temp by 10 degrees Celsius, though. That's weird. When I went over there, they were both like 35 or 40 degrees at a base. Maybe there was some sort of heating event going on, though, while I was there. It's a melting frog. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I call him the belching frog because he looks like he's sitting on top of your furnace just burping up a storm. Honestly, pretty hilarious. Okay, normal temp 10 to 20. Depending on how big your group is, Amaria. Whoa, there's somebody's thermal tower out in the middle of the water here. And I just got set back. Super fun. I did forget to check my bike sign. Because I'm terrible. Terrible at this game. Oh, I've never been out there before. So many interesting things in this map. Yeah, see you later there, Lothar. Have fun at work. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, dang. These fools are level 28. Oh, yeah, we're 30 degrees over here. That's not bad. Ran out of gasoline. Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah, there's not a ton of room. It looks like you're only going to be able to get maybe 8 to 10 players in here to be around your thermal tower. If you had a smaller group, Might be able to have some fun here. But yeah. Yeah, I think all of these calderas are pretty good. If you have a really huge group, or you want to make a really huge group, then I think the area that we're in, either here, or maybe up here, or really in any of these spots, it's flat enough that you're actually able to do your snapping and get everybody in there. I cut a couple off of this corner over here, so I kind of need to move this way. Yeah. Yeah, we've got like a whole spot over here all to ourselves. Okay, Fire Throat Rise. This looks like it's it, right here. Party Wizard. But yeah, I've been enjoying this spot a lot, especially because of how big our area is and how many people we have. If you have a huge group, this is the spot you want to be right here. I'm going to be right back, y'all. I got to use the restroom real quick. So if you'll give me just a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. Well, never mind. Somebody in my restroom. Let's get ported back over to our base here. See what's up. You're still level 30, Party Wizard. What are you doing with your life? You make it seem like you don't just have 16 billion hours a day to play video games. What even is that? There's an Operation Chiron going on. I like Operation Chiron. Ooh, level 34. That's actually pretty good. Good for you. Good for you. Wow. What are you going to school for, Party Wizard? Cybersecurity. Ooh. That's very exciting. When I was in college, I was doing computer science, but I only made it about 3 semesters before I gave up. It was gross. I hated it. Alright, I'll be right back. What up, TPG? How are you today? Ooh, rocking and rolling over there? Also, good luck, Party Wizard. I believe in you. Just run away. Don't let him get you. Okay, what do I have? I don't think I need any of these resources right now. Oh, actually this tar pudding. 83 portable fuel. And fuel. You know, I'm doing great today, TPG. Already died. Well, maybe I believed too hard. Maybe I believed too hard. Yeah, today's a real good day. I think it's time to maybe do some boss fights. Let's see. Whoops. I swear, last season, you were able to click on these bosses and see what they were. Like what their rewards and stuff were gonna be. I swear that was a thing last season. And now suddenly we can't do it. So I gotta go up there. Yeah, I'll invite you here in just a little bit, Ski. I need to go get this teleportation point. But I need to figure out which boss I want to do. I honestly, probably don't actually want to do the bosses. Probably want to do silos. Do the hard mode silos have the same thing? Does anybody know? Where um, where you get the little chests, the selection chests for your mods? Does anybody know if that's a thing for the silos as well? I really hope it is, because that'd be really great. Okay, let's go change how to use some memetics. Okay. Don't have any memetics to use. Yeah, I don't need my gear workbenches anymore. Let's refund these. Now let's go see about upgrading my garage. I'm about to hop on and see if those Scarlet Calamus are finished. Nice. Very, very nice. Modification, four-wheeler. Modification, medium garage. Do I need to come all the way? Yeah, I need to get modification 4. Okay, so we need to get ourselves some more space here. I don't really care about these better recoveries. So let's go all the way back through here. What do we got going on over here? I still need my generators. Still need my kitchen. I need to make my securement units so that I can give up those. Don't need my wish machine anymore. I mean, that's only one, but it's worth. What do I got over here that maybe I don't need anymore? Polar Expedition. What do these do? Chaosium Lantern, Chaosium Extraction. Need those. I don't guess I need these drills anymore. Because somebody has Treasure Hunter. Alright, that's probably good enough. Perfect. Now let's talk to this thing. Let's start unlocking stuff. Let's repair the vehicle before we can upgrade its stuff. Got it. Nice. 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 Sleepy, if you go to the left of tower, there's a stream you can fish safely. Nice. Just need some all-weather food, and there is some in the community fridge. Yes, there is. Alright, get all this done. Now let's go explore. I've been trying to write a script for the past few days. Even though it doesn't really line up with what I'm doing for my streams, I really want to put out a video just kind of talking about some of the things we talked about when I started playing Throne and Liberty, about how PvP systems that reward victory over participation, and systems that allow for individuals or small groups to control content and lock out content are just kind of killing MMOs. But I realized, much to my chagrin, that I am really, really bad at organizing my thoughts. started trying to write an outline, and I just could not get the outline to look right or to follow um, any sort of like reasonable logic flow, because I just have this weird tendency to ramble a lot. And I couldn't get it organized. And every time I thought about trying to organize it, it just started driving me crazy. I finally had to give my mom a call because, you know, she's an English literature major and was an English teacher for like 20 years. And so she had to remind me of the extremely basic, let's say, format that we used to use in high school, where, you know, you've got your three main points, and then you've got some sub points that you want to talk about. And then in your opening, you know, you talk about those three main points. And then you go through each one in an independent paragraph, like this is point one, this is point two, this is point three. And then, you know, you do a conclusion that summarizes all 3 points. And I couldn't believe that I hadn't remembered, because that was like every essay you ever wrote in high school was just this really silly basic format. But hopefully that will help with writing scripts. Now the wall that I'm running into is trying to figure out what sort of visuals to add to them. Because, like, I guess I could go and record my own B-roll, and that's probably what I'll end up having to do. But some of it, you know, I want to have, you know, like graphs or graphics or something like that. I guess there's probably somewhere online I could go to build some graphs or graphics. Maybe Canva. I don't really know. Yeah, maybe we'll try something like that out. Oh, hey. What's going on over here? This is an interesting place for this to be. You know what would be really funny is if the other person was like right on the other side of this. Because I'm pretty sure there's somebody else here. Because they had been getting the sproutlets up to this point. But I suppose I'm not 100% sure. But if the game is just going to give me free sproutlets, I'm not going to complain. I do love some free sproutlets. I feel like they increased the number of sproutlets you got too. I've been chosen. Run away. Three more percent to go. Nice. I got a whole bunch of these. This is great. Almost 500 sproutlets. Plus whatever I get at the end for the bonus. Probably going to get 500 sproutlets. That is wonderful. Plus some acid? Heck yeah. I can get behind that. I can get behind that for sure. Not sure why we're going this way there, game. Where are you taking me? Away we go. Up, up, and away. But anyway, I need to start putting out more long-form content. And I really want that long-form content to be more big picture. You know, before I was doing things about the systems specifically for this game. But I would like to expand that. Hey, Brynix, what's up? How are you today? Welcome to the channel. So far, you haven't really missed anything. We're just cruising our way up to the top here. Because we started getting those new selection chests from the bosses for mods. Because the ones I got yesterday had purple mods on them. It doesn't seem like I need to wait for pro mode anymore to start doing my boss grinding. So I'm going to see what kind of mods I get from each of these bosses. And then we're going to see about maybe doing some grinding. And hopefully, some more people from the Hive. I'm going to play the Red Dead Redemption on PC, never played it before. Red Dead Redemption 2 is supposed to be a really, really good game. I've also never played it. Quizza. But it's always gotten really good reviews from the people I've known who did play it. So it doesn't quite fit my gameplay style. Yes, I am on X0001 Brynix. Wait, is your in-game name Nixie by chance, Brynix? Red Dead Redemption 1 storyline was by far the best to date for me. That ending in the barn. Nope, I'm on server X0002. Okay, got it. There's somebody who attached themselves to our thermal tower, whose name is Nixie, and I thought maybe that had been you. I guess not. Sad day. Okay, so what can we get here? We can get Shrapnel, we can get Fast Gunner, we can get Bullseye. I definitely don't need to do this boss. What I do need to do is go get the teleport tower, though. I didn't realize there was a lip there that you could stand on. That's pretty crazy. Might as well grab this gear chest, though. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do here, Ski. I guess I can just invite you, but I'm still trying to figure out what the best thing for me to be doing is, though. Because I need mods. But I don't know exactly what mods I need. Teleport towers this way. Oh, okay. Nixus is your Girl Scout. Awesome. Awesome. That's who that was. Thanks for letting me know. Because I was confused, trying to figure out who that was. I had totally forgotten that she was coming. Let's see, that person gives burn mods for weapons. Is something I need. Do you need to do secret servitor hard? I guess that gives elemental mods. Secret servitor. I have a hive of 12 right now. We couldn't put everyone around a thermal tower because randoms kept attaching to it. Said, oh, that sucks. We haven't actually had that problem. We're built over here. We've got a full hive of 16, although a couple of our players aren't really playing right now. Who's shooting at me? A couple of our players aren't really playing right now, but we have, I don't know, 17 or 18 people built around our thermal tower over here. Servitor is for the frost mod for the new gun. Okay. Is that... Oh, that's the annoying boss. That's the one I'm actually standing at right now. This boss was so obnoxious. I almost don't want to do it on hard. But we invited one random because we wanted to fill out our area. So there was a random in the chat asking if anybody had a spot, and we invited one random over. This boss is broken on hard? Well, that sucks. Like, broken like it's difficult? Or broken like doesn't work? I guess we can find out. What do we get? Yeah, Frost, Unstable Bomber, Power Surge. I don't know if they have fixed it. It was working fine for me today. Okay. Let's try it. Just for fun. Oops. Don't need crit damage. Okay, these don't have guaranteed purples. I just got lucky last time and got purples. Well, that's unfortunate. If it's not going to guarantee me purples, then I don't really want to do this right now. Bernie, yeah, I really love the new. I tried it an hour ago, still broken. Okay. Yeah, well, if these aren't guaranteeing purples, I thought they were guaranteeing purples, but I just got 2 blues instead of purples. So I'm probably not actually going to grind bosses and stuff today. Sorry, Ski. Didn't mean to get your hopes up. Until I can get, you know, the best versions of mods, there's really no point in wasting the controllers. I'll just have to come up with something else to do. Maybe we'll plant a garden today. Seems like a good idea. Yeah, Bernie, this new fire shotgun is insanely fun. I'm really enjoying. It just feels really good. Like that recoil's really nice, and the fire rate is really nice, and it feels impactful. And you know, there's a lot of good feedback from the weapon. Just that's mostly what I'm really worried about, Bernie. When I pick a weapon to play, I don't really care, you know, is it the highest damage weapon, because this game just isn't hard enough to need to min-max like that. I only really care how it feels when I shoot it. Do I enjoy shooting it? Am I going to want to keep shooting it over and over again? Like, that's all that really matters to me. And both of these new guns have an extremely nice feeling. Right now I'm going primarily just for elemental damage and status damage burn. Just wish they made the same effects as that shotgun for a rifle. Oh, you mean the exploding? Both the weapons, I have used Shrapnel and Bullseye. So I have to do Forsaken Giant, which I am not a fan of. I mean, the Forsaken Giant is just obnoxious because, like, all of the effects don't work on him. I'm gonna use the Fortress Warfare rifle and just do base bullet damage, and that'll probably be the easiest way. But what's my build for it right now? I haven't really sat down and optimized a build. I'm really just going for everything that I have that's got status damage. So reloading an empty magazine plus 10% elemental damage. Reload speed plus 10% elemental damage plus 20% for 5 seconds. Resets on the next reload. So the reason I use this one is because this weapon also has an effect when you while under charge, upon reloading, replace all ammunition as Dragon's Breath ammo until the next reload. Dragon's Breath deals Blaze elemental weapon damage equal to 85% attack, burn damage bonus applies. Upon reloading, expend all charges to increase Blaze elemental damage by 10% until next reload. Each charge stack expended further increases this by an additional 10% up to 4 stacks. So the reason that I'm doing this is it's really effective with this weapon to just keep firing until you run out of your ammo, and then reloading to get that Dragon's Breath and to get those bonus elemental damages from the charges you pick up. Honestly, I should probably try and reduce the magazine size of this weapon, though, because if it can only go up to 4 stacks, I get way more than 4 charges while I use this. So I should probably try and limit that. It says 20% chance to generate a deviant particle on hit, but that 20% chance, I think, goes for every pellet, and there's 5 pellets. So you actually, if you hit with all of your weapon, or with all of your pellets, you should be getting 100% chance to drop that deviant particle. So really you only need about 5 to 10 rounds, and right now I have 19 in my mag. So that's probably not optimum. You probably want to be limiting the magazine pieces, or the magazine size of this weapon instead of the other way around. But that's why I'm using that one, because on reload effects, you know, might as well just stack the on reload effect. Then we come over here, crit damage plus 40% against enemies with burn. This isn't really what I want. I was going to go for a crit build with this, but it ended up not really working as I'd hoped. So I probably need to change this one out, but there aren't really... Every stack of burn grants plus 3% psi intention. Actually, this is probably the one that I want right here. I should probably change this to this. And the reason for that is the explosion that I'm using. So give me just 1 second and I'll show you. Our gloves are the gloves that at max stack, at full stack, burn will cause an explosion. It deals blaze damage of 300% psi intensity and remove all stacks of burn. So if we're already doing this, then we definitely want to stack up that psi intensity, right? Triggering burn has a 25% chance to grab. Oh, sorry. Wrong piece. Right, every stack of burn grants plus 3% psi intensity. So we get that up, and that's just going to add to the overall damage of that explosion. So that's actually a really good mod. Then we've obviously just got our health mod on our chest piece. When the magazine is empty, status damage plus 10% for 12 seconds. Effect can stack up to 3 times. Again, this would be much better if I was reducing the overall magazine size, so I really need to start working on that. If I can find a way to reduce the mag size, that'd be great. And then deal 1 instance of crit damage. Because there's 5 pellets, and actually I think all the pellets do a crit if they're gonna crit, but crit damage is pretty easy to get off, and so because shotguns have a really high crit rate compared to other weapons, so getting these crit hits to go off to get that 0.2% damage for elemental is fairly easy. Elemental is the only one of these resonance mods, though, that you can get the same amount of elemental damage without the resonance mod. The rest of the effects are actually better. The weak spot and the crit damage effects are actually better. But I don't have just a flat elemental of this particular mod, so I'm using the resonance mod, but I wouldn't use resonance mods for elemental. But I just have tons and tons of these resonance mods. Ooh, here's a status damage with the same. Ooh. Yeah, I might actually go ahead and just switch to that one. That one's better, definitely. Good deal. Good deal. Sweet, I have 40 level 3 Cortexes. Are we doing that? It has reset. Good spot TPG. Can we do another purification? Yeah, absolutely. Let's try and wait till a little bit later when maybe some more people are on. But if for some reason you're going to have to leave or something like that, TPG, just let me know and we'll go ahead and get it done while you're still on. But that doesn't seem like a bad thing. This is kind of the same position. I wouldn't necessarily use these resonance mods, but I don't really have any other options right now because last season I just stacked a bunch of resonance mods because I was super into them. Even though they've kind of been a letdown. And yeah, this one, I mean, because I'm using a shotgun, I'm just going to be killing things at pretty close range. And the bonus status damage, is great ones. Probably want to get rid of that mag capacity, but whatever. So yeah, mostly I'm just trying to stack as many things as I can that are about dealing elemental damage. Both of these are elemental weapons. Both of them operate off of psi intensity, right? The explosions from the crystals here also do psi intensity, as well as the explosion from the key item here. So, good idea just to try and boost my psi intensity as much as possible to increase those explosions. So I think it's been working out pretty well. It's certainly not the most optimized build, but I'm not all the way calibrated. I don't have my calibration blueprints for the shotgun. I'm probably just gonna go actually, hang on. Let's go in here. Let's go to replace attributes. Let's see what I have. Boost style after reloading the next shot's keyword grants. Trigger chance plus 40%, fire rate. No, that's not what I want. Heavy style. No, I don't want mag capacity. I want to find something that'll reduce my mag capacity for this shotgun. And then for this, I definitely want to go Vanguard style. I should be in chat, so just let me know. I put these fertilizers in the tower, so most of tier 3 researches are already ready to go. Okay, awesome. Thanks, TVG. That's perfect. So I really want to use the Vanguard style. This is just for Cam or Soaker series rifles, though. This is not... This is the M416. but it seems to say that I can put it in there. Maybe it's just because it hasn't set it up yet. Trying to fire rune boots instead of the glove. Okay, let me take a look at this real quick, and then I'll take a look at what the fire rune boots do. Maybe we can work something out there. But I really want to use this Vanguard style on this, because after reloading from empty, it automatically applies the Frost Vortex from this gun, which is going to mean instead of only having a 10% chance to trigger my Frost Vortex, I'll have a 100% chance to trigger it. So then I'll have 40-something rounds to make crystals appear and shoot the crystals, instead of having to wait, 10 or plus rounds to get my Frost Vortex going before I can actually start doing that. So I think Vanguard style is actually going to be one of the best ones possible. The other option would be maybe to do a heavy style. Right? Mag capacity and double elemental damage is actually a pretty good one. And I might add that. We'll see. But let's take a look. I don't even think I have these fire boots. Let's see. Oh, I do. Fire rune boots. When any target nearby is inflicted with burn, there's a 50% chance to generate a deviated particle. Picking it up increases blaze damage by 30% for 15 seconds. Okay, that's a really good one. That's another... because you have a chance... Because you're getting another chance here to pick up a deviated particle, this is even another reason that you might want to go ahead and reduce the magazine size of that shotgun and increase the fire rate, because now you're picking up even more deviated particles, and it's not doing you any good to have more than 4 deviated particles at a time. It doesn't say that there's a limit or that modifier stacks there. So I think probably you're only going to be able to get 30% out of that, which maybe isn't going to be the absolute best. It is a very simple, right? Those fire boots, that's going to be triggered pretty much all the time. So that's a really simple build to go on. And it's not going to require a lot of extra manipulation or extra concern to make it work at its optimum. You're not going to need to worry about necessarily reducing your magazine size too much, because it's just always going to be there. You're always going to have your plus 30%. So even if you can't reduce your mag size, it should work at its optimum bonus there. But yeah, I think those fire boots will be good. This gun just feels so good. I mean, it just feels so good. I can't. It's got such a tight spread. It feels so good to use. It's been a little weird to remember to get super close, because you can't shoot this gun from really far away. The damage drop off for shotguns is really crazy. And so, you got to get right up in there, but that's fine. It feels super great when you do. So let's see about making ourselves a garden real quick. I have blueprints for my gardens. I keep deleting these last season ones, and they keep coming back, and I don't know why. This is my farm. Do I have all the materials? I do not. I need logs. Really, game? Really? You're gonna go that route, are you? That's fine. We're gonna get some logs. Let me tell you. That's just fine. If you want some logs, we'll get them. I don't want to chop down all the trees over there because Darkling will yell at me. I I like those trees. Those are your logs, Party Wizard. I'll get some more. It's fine. It's fine. Besides, I very much enjoyed just dropping tens of thousands of logs in your base. Bip bip. Bip bip, I need you to give me permission to build in your base so that I can build you defenses. So that I don't have to build the defenses in my own base. I don't want to do that. Right. Let's go down here. Let's get our farm. We got all the materials. Build it. Question. When I tried to use Home Blueprint, I had all the mats. The message was that it was locked. Do we have to do the same level memetics as our old house? You don't have to do the same tier of materials. Let's go back. Oh, maybe you do have to do the same tier of materials. I thought that you were able to... Here we go. Yeah, you can change the materials over here. So wooden building, stone building, reinforced building. So I could change it. And it'll use all reinforced building materials here. And then it'll change the materials that I need, probably. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, yeah, it is. There it is. Sintered brick and steel. Instead of before I needed more wood. So you can absolutely change the materials over here. I'm just going to go, actually, you know what? Let's make it crazy. And then we'll just build this bad boy. Can't do this. Why can I not do this? Build. Okay. Oops. Game, I'm gonna fight you. Locked building parts found. Oh, I probably just don't have... Okay. Yeah, so that's what it is. I don't necessarily have all the structures that I need. So it's telling me to go F myself. Oh. Ammo. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I hate that stupid thing. What I want is to just straight up build it. Do I just have to use house blueprint? Oh, oh, I don't have... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it looks like I just didn't have the ability to make all of the things. So it looks like if you're using the mimetic tier, that if you're using a mimetic tier that you don't have, then it's going to tell you that you can't build it like that. Stupid thing. Lantern boxes. Then we need grow lights. Already get irrigation, or do I have to get irrigation from somewhere else? Gotta get irrigation from somewhere else. My goodness. Gonna use up all my meme points. This freaking game sometimes, dude. This freaking game sometimes. I don't have enough mimetic points. What is it doing to me? guess we're gonna get rid of some garage stuff. I also guess I don't need to be able to build the thermal tower anymore, since I already did that. And I don't really care about those. And I don't really care about that. And I don't really care about that. Okay, that might be enough. Let's find out. Planter boxes, got water pumps, automated irrigation, nice. You know what I just realized is I'm not going to be able to get regular water. If you need some energy links, best thing to do is buy the chipset for 5K in the vending machines and sell them for 12K. Done it last night, maxed out all my vendors. I can actually make the chipset, Skoski. So if you have some lower tier, I don't want to use platinum crystals for it, but I can use lower tiers for it. I believe I have the chipset. Where does the chipset get made at? Yeah, this is the first time I've ever really gotten one. Sorry, not the chipset. I got the crystals, not the chipset. I'm an idiot. Let me make sure I still have it. I might have turned it off or something. Yeah, rare crystal. There you go. Not the chipset. That's right. For some reason it's not in here though. Hello? It must be a synth bench thing. I mean, Yunbao dumplings are pretty easy, but the Morel seeds are kind of obnoxious. Like, I have a bunch, but do I really want to have to bring them every time? My girl can make silver and gold bars, by the way. I had her make 60 bars from all the silver I couldn't smelt yesterday. Nice. Gotta go find somebody who's actually got an upgraded synthesis bench. Which is not this person. I put all of my silver and gold ore in the thermal tower all the time, TPG, because we use it for some stuff in there. But if we don't need it for anything, then melt away, I don't care. I'm putting my gold in, so yeah. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing. Yepper depper. Oh, TPG said he's got one. TPG is this way. Yeah, I like these little curved walls here. I didn't notice those before. Your base looks so good, TPG. I'm super jelly. Super jelly. Okay. Where is my rare crystal set? I'm kind of starting to get upset here. Where? Oh, it's in the freaking... I'm an idiot. Is the problem. It's in the freaking furnace. What an idiot. Got a bit of silver and gold, can't do anything with. Yeah, there we go. Rare crystal set. I don't have any of the other tier of crystals. I put them all in the thing. Yeah. Yeah, I just found out, Bernie. Thanks. Oh, you told me twice. Good deal. Good deal. Thanks. Guess I should pay more attention to chat. That's freaking hilarious. Ran around like a dum-dum. Ran around like a dum-dum. Okay. Well, let's see. I should have everything I need now. So my planter, my farm blueprint. Oh, now I need a bunch of boiled water. 540 boiled water. We could do that. We can make that happen. Yo, what's up, zombie? How are you? I got two favors to ask you. Number one, I dropped 6 rifle turrets in your base with upgraded durability that I have. So, you know, you can put those out, start your defenses. The second thing is it at all possible to get old Bip Bip to get online just for a second, give me build permissions in his base, so that I can build some walls around his base so it doesn't get destroyed when we do our defense? That'd be great. Thanks, zombie. Might want to have Hermit take it so I can give it back the bars it makes. Thanks, Diggity. I mean, if he can't, he can't. It's whatever. His pace is probably just going to get destroyed when we do our purification. And that's totally up to him. But, yeah. Honestly, TPG, since you're already kind of taking charge of the thermal tower, can you get the silver and gold from Mother Sorrows, and I'll give you the bars to give back to them? Yeah, absolutely. Since you're already kind of controlling the thermal tower here, if you... because you already kind of know how much silver and gold we need for the thermal tower, you can just take any extra silver and gold out of there, turn it into bars, and then stick it either back in the thermal tower or in this chest that I have over here. And then just everybody can come and, you know, as they need energy links, they can come and grab a couple of bars or whatever, go get some energy links real quick. And then I'll try and do some extra gold and silver farming so that maybe we have enough bars for everybody. But, I mean, with that, the thermal tower should probably come first, so if we need gold or silver ore or anything around the thermal tower, then let's keep that stuff for that first and then just turn everything else into bars. And then people can just use as they need. But I will absolutely also do it on an individual basis, where y'all can do it on an individual basis in my base, right? I've got this, like, communal chest here, and everybody should have access to my chest. So if you just want to, like, you know, one person puts stuff in the chest, the other person, you know, puts whatever in the chest, like, you can use my chest as a way station or whatever. I don't mind. Whatever's easiest for y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and some more. Oh, we can only do 5. Awesome. Thanks, TPG. I appreciate it. And I will make a point to try and go... Yeah, there's tons of stuff in here. There's tons of, like, ore handling stuff and all kinds of junk in here. If anybody needs any of this stuff, make sure you come get it. Need to go put away all these logs and shit. Hmm. I feel like I have so much stuff. I don't even know what to do with it all. Don't even know what to do with it all. Ridiculous. Let's make another 100 boiled water here. That'll put me slightly over what I need. And let's see about what foods do I want to be able to make. Hey, Bip Bip, added to my friends list. Thanks, Bip Bip. Thanks, Zombie, for getting them to get on and do that. I really appreciate it. Honestly, crumbly bread. All weapon damage by 25%. That just seems like it's going to be the best option. For that, we need deviated aloe veras. I'll probably just bring a bunch of aloe veras over here. See you all in a bit. Gotta go pick up a costume for tomorrow's Halloween party. Hey, have fun, Kalon. Have fun. I do love me a good Halloween party. From my... Awesome. Thanks a lot, Zombie. I appreciate that. I will build a wall. The Great Wall. We'll connect it to the wall over there in Party Wizard's base and the wall over here in my base. We will defend Bip Bip's base. And then later when they start playing more, they can come and tear it all down and do whatever they want. But for now, we'll get it defended. With gigantic walls. Because that sounds like fun. Alright. Let's go... boiled water. I think that's probably enough. 540, no, I think it was 560 something. I'm gonna go watch my bro play World Tower Defense on Roblox. I'll be back later. Yeah, have fun. Thanks for getting that set up for me. Have fun. Got everything we need? We do get everything we need. Oh, I don't have... Gosh darn it. I get grow lights. Perfect. Okay. Let's get this freaking thing built. This has been a slog. Nice. Bammo. Okay, I'm gonna need you to just close the door. Stop trying to access dumb things. So something we always have to do, because I didn't do this before I made this, is just get a small ceiling, put it in a corner here, because that allows us to take this, place it down here. So if you look at this building, these things are already connected to an outside electricity source. So they're super module, and all I have to do to hook up electricity to these is just hook up electricity to this outside node. And then bammo, the whole thing's powered. You do unfortunately have to also hook up the water because the water isn't all set up. I could probably do a water system up here that like has some water collectors and stuff like that, but it doesn't rain where I'm at right now anyway. So that wouldn't really be any value. Block 1 of zip lines. So we do need the same memetics. Yes, you do need the same memetics in order to make it, but you don't necessarily need the same tier of memetics. So if you saved it as a wooden, you do have the ability to change. So if you saved it as a reinforced, right, and you had to use the concrete, you can change it to wood and be just fine. And you can also build it if you don't have all of the memetics for it. Instead of using the house blueprint and just building the whole thing outright, you can just use the build function and create the image of it, and then just build out the pieces that you have the memetics for, and then wait until you get the memetics for the other stuff. So this is where you get, when you place it down, you get like that illusion, the green illusion. And so then I can go through here and write, even though you saw I didn't have all the resources for it, I can just go in here and click it and it'll build. So I got to start from the ground up, but I can build all this stuff. And so even if you don't have all the memetics for everything, you could do it this way. So week 1, I could use this, blueprint, even though you can't get the grow light and you can't get the automatic watering irrigation facility in week 1. I could still use this blueprint and just build everything else, and then I'd be good to go. But I have to use this format. I can't just build the whole thing outright like this. Wait, where does this water thing come from? It is a pain to build piece by piece, absolutely. It is not the way I would recommend doing it, but it is a possibility. Alright, I'm thinking I'm just gonna get a bunch more water here. While I get a bunch more water, I'm gonna go in my inventory here. Go to the transfer. I'm gonna bring out 36. For me, I'm just seeing if it connects to my water for fun. Just seeing if what connects to your water, Oh, there we go. Aloe vera seeds. So I want to get 36 aloe vera seeds. Pull those in. I still have 11,100 points. That's great. I'm just gonna boil a whole ass ton of water and stick it up in here. And I should be able to do that maybe once a week and be just fine. There's no point in automating the water purification, honestly. It's kind of pointless. Meow Bear. There's somebody named Meow Bear in our chat. That's hilarious. Freaking hilarious. Who's that running around my base? Who's that running around my base? What are you doing up on top of my building? If you run away, my container, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Oh, you just want to see if it connects. Got it. I understand. Did you destroy that container? I need that container. I'd win. I probably wouldn't win, Mother Sorrows. I'm not exactly good at this game. Oh, no, it was Ski that was running around that I could see on the screen in my base. I actually didn't see you running around in my base at all. So many people in my base. The chest is over on the walkway that connects my base and Darkling's base. But yeah, no, it was Skoski that I could see running around over here next to me. There you are. Did it not work? See? Because that's honestly kind of crazy. I never considered that maybe we could connect like water and stuff to different bases. That's honestly kind of bonkers. I hope that's something they do in the future. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Okay. I need to get rid of this. And then put this in. And then drop this on the ground. Can I just do it over here? Yes, I can. Good deal. Silver deposited along with gold and stardust. Nice. That's too bad that it's too far. Could we create a relay station? Like, instead of going all the way over to yours, could we make a pump or something halfway in between? I can't get over there. Yeah, that's too bad. They should really change that. You know, they've done so much to try to promote community and stuff like that. It'd be really cool to see them allow us to create, you know, like one person could be the water person. There could be a person in the middle here that was just sucking up tons of water and just distributing it out to everybody. Like, that'd be super cool. Just like in a regular community where you have, like, you know, a power plant, you have a water plant, you have all this stuff. You know, if you could have one person who is just generating huge amounts of power and disseminating that power out to everybody else, disseminating that water out to everybody else, you'd really end up having a cool little setup. It's fine, I'm just gonna boil water and stick it up there, Ski. Don't worry about it. I got a bunch of dirty water, and I'm just gonna put it in this thing, and then I'm just gonna boil it, and then I'm gonna put it up there, and then like once a week, I'll just get some more, because it doesn't really take all that much. And then I just need to change the lighting and the water requirements in here. So I've got my seeds. So we'll go down here to aloe vera seeds. They need 90% lighting, 80% water. So we'll plant those. And then we'll just come over here to our lighting. Bump this up to 90. And then we just move this right back into the middle here. It's everything. A little off. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll be fine. And then we needed 80% irrigation, is that right? Let's just double check. Yes, 80% water. And once that gets all powered up there, be good to go. We just need to drop some water off in it. So I can go ahead and do that right now. Have a little bit of water. That's not what I wanted. Ammo. Can hear somebody building. He's up there being a psycho. I'm gonna nickname him Psycho Ski. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally picked up all my seawater. My little 195 gonna get lost. Don't worry about it, but Party Wizard. Don't worry about it. Alright, get rid of that. We got some dirty water in here, so we'll be getting some boiled water. I mean, if you really need some, I got 60,000 energy links right now. Give you all kinds of energy links here. Stop running away from me, asshole. Hate you. See? Raid. What in the hell? What in the hell? Is 10k enough? You need more? I can give you more. Let's go 20k. There you go. I don't need that. Stop trying to give me ridiculous things. Just take your energy link. Perfect. Perfect. Of course. What I'm here for. It is what I am here for. All right. It is time. Did you keep that hot rock ore in your refiners going with sulfur? Yeah. Yeah, we've still got hot rock going with the sulfur. Ammo. Let's get some resources out here. We need wood. We need steel. We need stentered bricks. $600 hot rock ore in the tower next. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay. Let's get... I'm gonna fight this thing. Can I do it like this? There we go. Sometimes you just gotta finagle. I had enough to fill the hot rock ore, but we still need 600 cold ore, unfortunately. That's not a problem. I can get 600 cold ore, no problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Over there by where them polar bears are at. So much cold ore. Not even funny. Actually, don't think I want those. Yeah, let's raise them up from right. Boop, boop, boop. And then let's take some little halfers. Oh, I don't have any halfers. Okay, we're good. We just need to go over to our memetics, over here, get rid of some stuff I don't need anymore. Automated irrigation system, and the water pump. That. I should have checked at my base. My wall is only 1/2 off the border on the side. Yeah. Yeah, I just lined it up right there with it. Ours are just like a half step off. So I just needed to make a little halfer wall here. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Boop, boop. Cool. And then we just come over here and we make concrete walls. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Booyah. Then we go back across one more time. Get this doubled up. Then we get some ceilings. And we may not actually be able to put the low ceilings here. Oop. Actually, need to be right here. Because we have these, so we want to go 1, 2, 3 over. Actually, it might be 6 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over. Put these right here, and then 6 over should take us all the way to the corner. And then we'll put into another corner here. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Take it down here and right there, and then 1, 2, 3. That should be fine right there. And that should be fine right there. Perfect. And then we'll put turrets up on these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. So that'll be our 12 turrets on these walls. I just need a little halfer wall. Back up on this side, which I don't think I have the memetic for right now. Gonna open up our memetics real quick. Back down to our structures. Small reinforced roofs, no. Okay. I do have the Haffer walls. Hey, what's up, Jay? How are you today? One, two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. And we got a whole ass wall over here. We just want to get facilities, fence facilities. I actually want these. I not have the mimetic for those? Could have sworn I did, but I must have taken it off. Must be these enhanced stairs. It is. Now we can get those. And we're just going to put these a whole step out. There we go. We'll keep connecting them and dropping them down here. Perfect. We're going to have to get rid of that. So all these tungsten ores have to go. So let's go get rid of those. Hey, thanks for getting that all sorted out, y'all. Appreciate it. This is wonderful. I don't even have to be a part of things. People just get stuff done. And I don't even have to be there. Alright, big fence. Place the fence. Place the fence. Place the fence. Stupid rock is in the way. What am I going to do about this rock? I think you should be able to aim slightly off center here. Apparently not when attached to this one, though, for some reason. There we go. Just go half or step back. Make this all crazy right here. At least there's stuff all in the way. That's all that really matters. Take this one all the way out. These fences are going to be right the way down here. Okay. I'm gonna need you. Stop being ridiculous, game. Okay, gotta go back over there and destroy some stuff. Oh, the joys of building in survival games. It's always completely busted. And it never wants to work. Okay. Build some more of these fences here. Oh, I don't have enough logs. No way. That's crazy. Cutting down some of these trees. I'm gonna ruin your view, party wizard. Sorry about that. But I need them. All the way back to the center, that's funny. Okay, game. It doesn't want to work. It's fine. Okay. Well, that doesn't want to go there either. That's fine. That's mostly... what I'm looking for. Not perfect, but it'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Now, how do I get back inside? Yes, I teleport. Yes, I teleport. I am fairly annoyed with how hot it is right now. It's the 29th of October. It's like 83 degrees outside. I gotta turn my fan on real quick before I literally melt. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Y'all are gonna have to deal with a little bit of background static while I'm talking now. Because that's just what happens when I have my fan on. I don't have any sound dampening or anything like that in my room. Oh, we gotta do something about this. I didn't realize that I put this whole structure right in the way of that zip line. I'm a dope. That's alright. Just move it right here. Actually. Move it just a little bit more over. Bam. No! I destroyed my power. Alright. I think we're good. I think everything's all hooked up. 0 watts, 0 watts, 40 watts. 40 watts. Alright. So I'm not even using up, like, any of my power right now. I need to find some things. Find some things to do with some power. Maybe make some more of these. Or get somebody to make some more of these for me. Just really go ham with making hot rocks. I don't actually know if that would be useful at all. And I guess I could make gunpowder with hot rock. So even if there's no value there, you can get away with a little gunpowder action. I don't know. I do need to build turrets over there for the homie. I need 12 more turrets. Do I have the stuff for 12 more turrets? I think I've got enough tungsten. I don't have enough special parts. But I think I've got enough of everything else. I just need to go get me some more special parts. In the meantime... Oh, it's not going to let me do it? Okay, well... Let's just pull out the resources then. Tungsten, adhesive... Copper... Electronic parts... Parts. Oh, almost forgot the rifle bullets. Arguably the most important part of a rifle turret. And then I need to get this guy some power too. Definitely need some more power. Right. Rifle turrets. We're gonna start off on the top here. I'm just gonna make this person all rifle turrets. I'm not gonna bother Darkling with making shotgun turrets because that would mean getting Darkling permission as well. I already have permission. I'm just gonna make rifle turrets. Alright. We only make 4, we just need to get more special parts. Then I'm actually gonna destroy one of my things over here. And that should give me all the resources I need to build it over here. Facility, bammo, ammo. Let's just connect these up so I can use what little extra power he has here. Let's get these bad boys connected. Ammo. Alright. Good to go there. Okay. Oh, that's fine. It has been an hour, so I do need to go do a quick relog. And then go up and do my run again in the cave, Sunshroud Cave. So we're gonna get that done. Get some more parts, maybe make some more turrets over there. Yep, I sure am. Thanks, TPG. Or am. So convenient that these folks are killing everything before I get over there. Oh, stood in a trap. So dumb. Standing in traps. Like a dum-dum. There's nowhere to hide. I don't know why I have Hopelessly Devoted from Grease stuck in my head, but I do. It's been a long time since I've had Grease stuck in my head. Like, ever since I was a little kid. Such a weird song to have stuck in my head, too. Because I don't even actually know all the words. It's kinda strange. Wow, this is great. Running through here, don't have to kill no enemies. Pick up all the loots. Oop. Got a big boy though. Are we? Yeah, so that first magazine was doing like 400 damage per shot or per pellet. Now I'm up to 1,000 to 1,200 damage per pellet, which is bonkers. At Fire Throat, they fixed the floor lava thing so you can walk on the ground now. Oh, nice, Jay. Thanks for letting me know about that, because that was obnoxious. It made me never want to go over there. In fact, I was never going to go over there. Because I don't need that kind of aggravation in my life. It has no value. You think that you've got a shotgun, huh? I've got a shotgun. Your shotgun sucks. My shotgun is awesome. Look at me, I got a shield and a sword. Bring a sword and a shield to a gunfight. 'Cause I'm a dum-dum. Give me attack, thin air. Like a dum-dum. Oh, and then I burned to death. Sad day for me. You ain't here, you dead. Oh, nice. I would have missed that. Thanks, random dude. Nice. Basically all the enemies in here are dead too. Hey, Xeno Purifier. That is not an enemy. Because there's just really no point going down that other path. There's just not enough resources to go back. Boy, I might need to have me some more caffeine this morning. Goodness gracious. 32 special parts. That means 2 more turrets with the special parts there. That's nice. But something I really need to do, actually, is I need to go and find a good spot to farm silver and gold ore, because it looks like we're going to be needing quite a bit of that. So let's go see about that. How many people do we have online right now in the hive? Hit the wrong button. It's this button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's pretty good. Oops. I got it backwards again. So let's go see about finding a spot where I can get gold and silver ore. Actually don't want to move out of the base area yet because I want to teleport. Where is probably going to be the best spot for gold and silver ore? Maybe up along this ridge? Might end up being a good spot. Let's try that. That seems reasonable. I'm also interested in the temperatures over here. Up to 40 degrees Celsius. That's kind of a cool little area down there. But there's quite a bit of room in some parts of this ridge. Like right here, there's quite a bit of room. And I'd be interested to kind of go down towards this beach area. Like actually kind of want to go out to this island and see what's up. There's just a lot of stuff to explore. This map that I haven't gotten around to exploring yet. It's the only way you can really know, you know, what kind of resources and stuff you're able to get in any given area, is to just go run around and look. You would think that because they've made an area that had so much gold and silver ore in the last season, that they would make an area kind of like that in this season too. Because gold and silver ore are pretty important. There's a gold. We're going to go ahead and eat one of these. And slurp down one of those. Didn't work. Slurp it down. There we go. We just want to get the most gold ore we possibly can here. Let's head out. I'm just going to drive along this path. Let's see how many gold ore nodes maybe we run into. Can't really see over this hill, which is a problem. There's lots of busted vehicles, but quite a bit of fuel and stuff could be picked up here. Doo-doo, I fell off. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. I, doo-doo, doo-doo. Not really seeing a lot of gold. It is possible that it's just not spawning, and that's kind of the hard thing about finding good spots to find gold and silver, is that you can just end up in a really, um, really unlucky situation where maybe you're in the right spot and you just don't see it because it just isn't spawned right then and there. And so you might go through the best spot for gold and silver and just not even realize and not even mark it as the spot. Move on. I guess that's actually something else we need to do also, is we need to start gathering up some of these animals that you can only get in, or that only seem to be available in this scenario, like the bison and the polar bears and the reindeer, baby jaguar. Gotta get that baby jaguar. Hmm. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I'm not finding more gold and silver out here. Does anybody in the chat happen to know of like a tried and true spot where getting gold and silver is pretty easy? There's just a lot of nodes. Kind of like the salt flats in the first scenario. No. Because while I don't really mind just riding around looking for that stuff, I really would prefer to kind of know where the spot is and then go get it. Especially since I'm trying to get a whole lot for the whole hive. It's more time economical. People's little bases down there. Those are cute. Let's see what we got out here. This is just one of those little points of interest. There's no like little quest or anything over here. You're not going to get a mystic crate. It's just there to have a couple of chests and stuff to pick up for resources. But it's definitely a high level zone. Everything over here is level 50. That's cool. Just got myself killed. There's a ton of silver and gold around East Blackstone TP. If I remember correctly, East Blackstone, okay. No. Oh, there's a silver note. Since I'm already out here, I'm just gonna go explore this island real fast. This person's like over here doing yoga or something. Actually kind of feel bad for just capping them while they're in the middle of doing their sun salutation. But well, that's what you get for being a bad guy. Did somebody just shoot at me? I definitely just saw something, like a bullet strike the water. Let's go see what's out here, though. See if anybody decided to come out here to build their tower, or build their bases, or anything like that. Oh, we for sure got a big old base over here. That's cool. I can dig it. Posted the silver and gold run in Hive chat. Nice, thank you. The Panda Vampirus. I don't know how I feel about vampire pandas. That freaks me out just a little bit. I want it. There's nothing out here though. No resources, no nothing. This is just a dead island. It's really too bad. They've got some cool spots that they just don't do anything with. Let's see, what do you got to say? Welcome to the edge of silence, rest. Take in the view and let the world melt away. Spot is for those who wander far to find peace. You're just as much a curious explorer as I am. Too bad the game doesn't cater to our nature, so all you get is this. Pom pom. Alright, in the Hive chat. Let's go over here. And, oh, gotta teleport back to my base first. Somebody's base appears to be like off in La La Land over there. At least based on what the map says. Ah, that's Khaleesi 2.0. Okay, perfect. And let me teleport over here. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Everyone wishes for silver and gold. Okay, let's take a little look-see here. Just ramped my vehicle right off into nothingness. Stupid nighttime. Can't tell what anything is. You literally, like, drive up right next to it. So annoying. These flowers are, like, super in the way of stuff. You can see squat. Run over all the silver and gold. We surely don't want that. Ruby, where are you? Oh, silver and gold. I want to be your friend. Why are you hiding from me? Okay. Keep forgetting I need food IRL when playing this game. I have that problem too, Ski. I've had that problem. I call it my weight loss plan. Because usually, when I start playing a new game that I really enjoy, over the course of the first couple of months, I'll lose like 10 or 15 pounds. Because when I'm bored, I just have a tendency to eat. And so I'll gain a little weight when I don't have a game that I'm really interested in. Then I'll start playing a game that I really enjoy, and I'll start eating foods that are faster to make. I'll start eating a lot less of them, because I just want to sate that hunger real fast, and then get right back into the game. So, I definitely understand that. For sure. But it's great. You know, then I get to lose a couple of pounds, and usually end up having more energy because of it. Because, you know, overeating and stuff can cause you to be pretty lethargic. So it ultimately ends up being a pretty good thing for me. Brings me back into a normal food consumption standard. I couldn't tell if that middle one was just gravel or if it was silver. And I really hate that I can't tell the difference between those things sometimes. Because silver and gold and star metal kind of deviated versions of the other stuff, right? Because they take over the spawns of tungsten and aluminum and even tin. It'd be really cool if they made some sort of a particle effect like they do with the deviated crops or, you know, silver and gold and stuff. Because technically they seem like they're deviated versions of the standard resources. And I'd really like to see that sort of visualized in the game. It would also make them way easier to spot, which I think would make a lot of players happy, because a lot of people don't want to have to come out here looking for silver and gold. They just want to see it while they're out doing things, and then go gather it up. And unless it's fairly close to you, or, you know, near the side of the road that you're on, you don't really recognize that it's there. I mean, it can be really far away. It can be way out here in the middle of this. And so I think it would be a really good idea for the game if they just made silver and gold specifically much more visible. I mean, there's so much of everything else that it doesn't really matter if I can't see a tungsten node or, can't tell the difference between one aluminum node and one tin node. So maybe I miss some aluminum or I gather up some tin that I didn't want. Those are pretty minor things. But gold is such an important resource, and silver is such an important resource for energy links and for the advanced specialization stuff like really good backpacks. And now we've got our thermal towers, and they're really important for the thermal towers. And so we just don't want to be missing any of that. I got like 600 silver ore there yesterday, but it's not spawning for you. I mean, that happens. Like I was saying earlier, you just never know when you're going to be there at a bad spawn time. And I probably just got here at a time when none of it is spawned. It'll all spawn later after somebody comes and like harvests some stuff, or something resets, like a node resets or something like that. No thing but a chicken wing. I also might not be looking in exactly the right spot, so I'm driving through here fairly quickly, and I'm not paying as close of attention as I probably should, because I got all these little bushes and stuff kind of in my way. There's another spot that I kind of want to try that I think might be pretty good. It's that island out there. Near where the polar bears spawn, way up here. This one. I kind of want to look around there. So, hey, here's somebody's level 11 thermal tower. Is it just one person? Wow. You're brave. Real brave. But it would really make me happy to see some sort of deviated particle effect for silver and gold. I think that's kind of a must-have. Especially now that we're making those things even more important. I haven't felt like I've needed more than I had until this point right here. Now I really feel like I need more than I have. And that's not a good feeling. Especially if it doesn't feel super easy to get what you have. I mean, again, this game caters so much to more casual players that you just don't want to make stuff difficult. You don't want to make it too grindy. You want to make the game feel like, as I'm playing it, I'm getting the things that I need. And all I really need to do is spend a little time in the game. It would also make exploring the game feel better. If I was able to see those gold nodes easier than when I was out driving around in places I'd never been before. I would just see the gold and silver nodes and I'd be like, oh, okay. So that's kind of my little reward for, exploring around and traveling around and looking at places that maybe I've never seen before. I think that would be really nice. It would also mean that I could spend more time looking at the scenery and less time staring, kind of at the ground, looking for those nodes that are close to me to see if they're gold or silver. I could spend a little more time just taking in what the world looks like, and this world is really beautiful. And so I'd like to have a good reason and feel like I had the ability to just do that and look around and see, sort of what's around me. I want to be rewarded for that. If they had a particle effect or some sort of shiny effect for the gold and silver, then, as I was looking off further and further away from my motorcycle, I would maybe see that little shimmer. Like I do with deviated crops. And then I'd just be able to go over there and snap that up, and I just feel really good about it. It'd make me want to look more at the world and less at the back of my character's head. especially in modern games, because the games are so pretty. You really want your players not looking at the back of your character's head. You want them looking at the world that you built. It takes a lot more effort to build worlds now than it ever did before. It takes a lot more artistic ability. The worlds are a lot more beautiful and a lot more detailed. So we really just want to have a reason to be looking at those. We want to be rewarded for looking at those. I'm trying to drop off some resources in the tower. It tells me I don't have permissions now, but I did yesterday. You probably still have permissions. It's glitchy as hell, Jay. You may have to do a quick relog. You probably don't have to go all the way out of the game. Just hitting that relog option when you go to exit should be fine, but I haven't changed any of the permissions since yesterday. Speaking of which, I guess TPG, I need to give Nixie permissions. Do you know if they requested permissions? I will, I'll check into that when I get right back. Yeah, that's real stupid, Jay. Oops. Not a silver. Is that 2 silver nuts? No, it's just 1. Okay. Silver and a tin. Yes, they requested storage farms earlier today. Okay, sorry. I didn't look into that when I should have earlier. I will make sure and get that fixed. Happened to me like 5 times, yeah. I don't even think you actually have to request firms again, see? I think you can just relog and you'll be good. But if that doesn't work, then request the firms again and I'll come home and get it worked out. Doesn't seem like there's lots of gold and stuff here either. Lots of shellfish. What's that? Nope, that's just a tin node. I hate how much tin looks like silver to me. Drives me crazy. Go back to base, and then maybe think of a different place to go look. Maybe out here? Could be. I really just don't know. Let's go do this permission thing. Get these folks their ability to do stuff. Because they're here, and they're helping. We're gonna get ourselves some defenses. Is there a silver node right here in the middle of base? Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, a prismatic Digby boy. Oh yeah. Feel real special now. Depot that. Manage. Ooh, we're up to 93%. Access. Mission requests. Pixies. And administrative purpose. Perfect. Didn't even have to go far from home. Yeah, exactly. What am I doing? Running around trying to find places to get silver when I can just get it right here at the base. Don't even know what I'm doing. Actually, I think I can just drive straight down to where I was looking at there from here as well. So I think I'm going to give that the old college try. Come on. There's a gold node. Got a minute left on my food, too. Good deal. Look at that 6,666% one time. Give it to me one time. Whee! Slalom, baby, slalom. Not really seeing any silver or anything out here either. This is very quickly becoming disheartening. Because of how few gold and silver nodes I'm able to find really clumped together, it definitely makes using your seafood and oil every chance you get very important, because you can pretty consistently double the amount of resources you're going to get if you use the seafood and oil. So just doing that every time, you know, having your treasure hunter, using your seafood and oil, just making the most out of each node, even if you're only going to get one node, it's probably worth using a seafood and oil for it. Because of just how few of the nodes you're ultimately going to get. So I think that's probably a good practice. One that I have not been practicing myself so far. Now I feel kind of sad, because I could have had, you know, almost twice as many resources as I've had up to this point. Which means that bringing corn into this scenario is probably a pretty good idea. Or buying it as soon as you can, if you can buy it at the cities. So that you have some here. This is also a really nice open flat spot. This whole washed out area here. It's a little bumpy, so building would be a little bit obnoxious, maybe. Yeah, when I find gold, it seems to be somewhere near all the lava streams. Yeah, I think you're right for the most part. Maybe I'll go explore the volcano for lava. For gold. Big open area has kind of been a bust. But, you know, it's 20 to 25 degrees out here. And it's hugely open, so you'd be able to snap tons and tons of bases together. It definitely could be a good spot. If you still haven't gotten to your phase 2 yet, and are interested in finding a spot. Fairly close to Fire Throat, which is nice. Yeah. I know, you don't want me going over here. I know. How is gold created? Does anybody know? That might give us some sort of a clue as to where they put the gold and silver. Or why they put it in certain places. You know, I know gold tends to settle in streams, it bends and stuff like that because it's heavier. So as water slows down, as it crashes into curves and stuff like that in the bank, then wherever you can find sort of slower moving water, you'll find gold deposits. But that's, you know, the flaky gold that ends up in the rivers, gold that's washed down, you know, from seams or veins further up in the mountains that have ultimately just ended up in the river. That's not where you find, you know, like whole veins of gold. That's where you find the flaky stuff that's been moved into the river. There's another silver. And another Digby boy. These fire rocks really get me too because they've got a similar glow to the gold. That gold over there. That one? No, I think that's bronze. I think those are both bronze. Nope, that's definitely gold. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, though. It feels really good to identify those from really far away. I would like to see that be more of an option. Fly. there's another one. I think you might have been right, Jay. I think looking around the lava flows might have been the idea. I suppose that makes sense. The highest tier materials being in the most dangerous seeming spots. There's some more nodes. Let's hook me up. I could find 3 or 4 more nodes in this general area. I'd be pretty happy. It'd be enough to keep me coming back, you know? That one? Nope. Yeah, I usually go to the Ashton teleporter and just follow the stream into town, and I find 3 or 4. No kidding. Ashton teleporter. Okay. I'll go over to that stream and see. That's a good call. I mean, 3 or 4 nodes is plenty for me. I can do 3 or 4 and then switch worlds, and then do 3 or 4 and switch worlds, and that's perfect. I'll respawn about as fast as I can switch worlds all the way through all the different possible options. Ooh, there's another one up there. It takes, what, 60 to make a gold? Or is it just 30 to make a gold? And we have 4 or 5 cities again. 50k each, so you need 4 per city. I did all the math on this at one point. There's a teammate who's out here. But for each person you need 4 times 5 is 20. So if it's 30 gold to make a gold ingot, you need 600 per person. I think that's accurate. 600 gold ore per person. We've got 17 people over by the base. So, oh yeah, this must be the spot because there's other people out here too. You can also make minty meat salad. Just meat and mint sells for 1,200 at the vendors. Hey, that's pretty good. Robertson? Or Jay? Sometimes I get confused and I start calling y'all weird stuff. That's a pretty good deal. You'd need 50 of those. Almost 50 per person. Call it 40 per person. Times 5 cities, so 200. 200 mint, 200 meat. It's honestly way easier than getting 600 gold ore every year, or every week. Way, way easier. They did a good job with the lava graphics in this game. I mean, it's okay sometimes, but then you've got spots like this where it looks like I could crawl under the lava because it's not actually a volume; it's a 2D. Which I get, since it doesn't have to be clear, it doesn't have to be volume, it doesn't have to be a volume. But it looks like I could just crawl under there. If there was a way to get on your belly, I would crawl under there. I mean, it's not terrible. You know, it flows well. This is a little weird right here, this edge. Because it's really sharp where it changes from this flow to this flow. Doesn't seem quite right. But, I mean, it's fine. It's good enough. I don't have to have perfect graphics on everything. I am much more concerned about the gameplay, and the gunplay in this game is pretty remarkably well done. I mean, I know that gunplay is a pretty solved thing at this point. I mean, so many FPS games have come out that if you can't copy-paste decent gunplay from, you know, COD games or any of the other battle royales that came out, then you really just shouldn't be making games. But, you know, they did what they had to do to make sure that the gunplay felt good. And swapping weapons feels pretty good. It's a little slow. I'd maybe like it to be a little faster, but I think that's intentional. You don't want people just swapping weapons super fast. Most games have kind of slowed down weapon swaps because, you know, you want the weapon swap to be faster than reloading. But you don't necessarily want it to be a lot faster than reloading. For the sake of maintaining DPS. Overall, I think it's pretty great. Pretty great, pretty great, pretty great. The game in general just feels really good to play. Movement feels good. Mantling can be a little wonky sometimes, but it feels pretty solid. You know, like the vehicles can feel a little wonky sometimes, but for the most part, they feel pretty solid. There's just nothing in this game that is terrible. Everything in this game is pretty solid. And that's honestly just what I'm looking for. You know, I don't need everything to work better than any implementation of everything ever. You know, there are games with better gunplay. There are games with better mantling. There are games with better graphics. There are games with all of that stuff. But from a holistic perspective, this game has really high quality everything. And from an innovation perspective, this is probably the most innovative FPS I've played since PUBG. They're doing so much to create new interesting things for you to interact with. It's not just about the shooting. For example, these thermal towers are just a wonderful example of just a really, really unique system that I enjoy a lot. And, you know, if they keep making cool stuff like that, then we're just going to have super interesting gameplay. And especially if that stuff compounds, right? So we've got thermal towers. So what's next, you know? I'd love to see thermal towers still be able to get used in Manibus. That'd be really cool. So then I could do Prime Wars, I could do thermal towers, I could do all kinds of stuff like that. But even if it doesn't retroactively go back into Manibus, I would love to see them continue to use thermal towers in future scenarios, because it's just such a good community building resource. Just hopeful they can keep up with cranking out new scenarios and new maps. They're not going to be able to, Party Wizard. It's just not going to happen. I mean, the amount of time that had to have gone into making this map, because this is not a generated map. This is handcrafted map. If you're going to handcraft maps, it just takes longer to do that than to use some sort of generation algorithm. And so we can just consume that content way faster than they're ever going to be able to build it. And that's just kind of going to be fact of life for us. This thing's tanky. What's up, dude? And then, I mean, you've got things like these thermal towers. Like, that couldn't have been super easy to implement. So if they keep pumping out scenarios that have really unique mechanics like this, it's definitely just going to take some time. I think if we get a new scenario every, honestly, at the cadence they're doing, right? If we get a new scenario every 3 months and a new map every 6, I'll be okay. I am more than happy to put this game down for a little while and go play something else, and then come back with every new map, and then go play something else. You know, especially if we're getting new guns with the new maps, maybe they should break that up. You know, it's fun to have themed guns for the new maps and to put out guns that way. But if instead they put out new guns in the middle of new maps, it would encourage players to replay scenarios so that they can get the new guns. I guess that would probably end up feeling a little shisty to me as a way to, you know, try and keep players playing. Especially because they're going to be constantly putting out new cosmetic packs like they have been every 2 freaking weeks or whatever. So any action that they take to try and keep players playing, even when there's no new content to play, is probably going to end up being a turnoff for me. Hey, another Prism Digby boy. But also, you know, there are players who don't want to stop playing the game, but who want new stuff. And for the sake of those players, maybe spreading out some of the stuff that you're dropping, maybe putting out some of your guns on a schedule that's not set up to be coinciding with your new map drops might be a good idea. Just for the sake of those players. I could get behind that. And I honestly think that would be enough for some people to go ahead and replay the scenario. Especially if the guns were a pretty serious departure from guns that we had in the past. Like, these guns are really kind of the same, right? We already had a fire shotgun, we already had an ice AR. So making another ice AR and another fire shotgun doesn't really change any metas or anything like that. It doesn't shift how players are playing. They did make the purple AR, right? They made the Fortress Warfare AR, which I think is super cool. And, um, you know, they made the Shrapnel LMG, which I also think is really cool because those are departures from things that we already had. Especially that Fortress Warfare rifle, though, really changes your playstyle with Fortress Warfare over your sniper rifle. Right? Because before, your sniper rifle Fortress Warfare was very focused on the amount of damage you could do with Fortress Warfare. But if you're using a rifle, your potential for being up close is much better. Your damage up close is much better. And so you have a potential there to run like a high stability or hip fire build that you're not necessarily scoping in on. You're just using maybe this over the shoulder sight or just a hip fire in general. And then using Fortress Warfare to maybe be an actual defensive skill. Right? Because we're not really using defenses so much in this game. We're really focused on DPS. And so having something that could kind of shift that meta into like legitimately having sort of a tank build. And, you know, we sort of saw that with the ice SMG that heals you when the when the frost vortexes go away. So, you know, there is a little bit of precedent for that, but that could be a really good 2-weapon combo. Icy Rain and that new Fortress Warfare gun. I don't know. It's interesting to see them kind of shifting and doing some different stuff, even if it's something as simple as putting out just different types of guns that have skills that we're maybe already using, but not using in that certain way. Because Fortress Warfare up to this point, for that sniper rifle especially, have just been a DPS bonus. And that's, I don't think, really what Fortress Warfare was intended to be. I think because sniper rifles are really bad in close combat, it was supposed to help if you got caught up by a person with a rifle or something like that at a mid-range. It was supposed to help mitigate some of your difficulty aiming by allowing you to survive a little longer. And that's not what we ended up using it for. And so I'd like to see, you know, just some changes to some of that by making some new guns and really making things distinct. And there's so much that can be done for weapons, right? We have the core effects. We have burn, we have Fortress Warfare, we have bounce, we have shrapnel, we have all of that stuff. But those things don't necessarily have to operate the same with every gun. You could get really crazy with it, right? You have Fast Gunner. So right now, Fast Gunner is pretty much all about shooting faster. Right? There's a little bit of bonus damage going on. Mostly it's about shooting faster. But what if you made a Fast Gunner weapon that intentionally subverted the concept of firing faster? Like a Fast Gunner sniper rifle that goes along the lines of Jhin from League of Legends, where his attack speed actually goes into, I don't know if it's his crit rate or his flat damage, but his attack speed directly impacts the strength of his attacks, not the speed of his attacks. So create a Fast Gunner sniper rifle that doesn't gain any attack speed, but based on how much faster your fire rate is, does additional damage. So then you could even go out and seek other forms of fire rate, because there are mods and stuff like that that can increase your fire rate. And that would be how you ultimately improved the base damage of that weapon. And that could add a really interesting playstyle, because then you could seek mods that increased fire rate specifically for that sniper rifle, but that's not the only thing that fire rate would benefit. Right? Fire rate benefits SMGs a lot. Fire rate benefits shotguns a lot. Fire rate benefits LMGs a lot. So using that sniper rifle and upping your fire rate to improve your damage from a long-range weapon without improving or increasing its fire rate would give you the opportunity then to switch to a secondary weapon that also benefits significantly from fire rate, like an SMG or an LMG that is looking to be reloading often. So even like this fire shotgun, where you want to be reloading every 5 seconds because you don't want your buff to run out on the shotgun. So if you're pumping fire rate like that for the sake of your sniper rifle, then this shotgun would actually be a good secondary. And then whenever somebody got up close, you just switch and you start pumping them full of shotgun shells. And then you're not worrying about, elemental damages so much necessarily. You're worrying about upping that fire rate and getting the most out of your active effects. But, that's just one of their core effects that they can subvert. You could completely eliminate the fire damage that a fire gun does and make it instant fire damage based on your elemental damage instead of a damage over time. They've sort of already done that with the gloves, where once you hit max stacks, it explodes. But you could just straight up make it an effect of a weapon. This weapon does not light things on fire. Instead, it converts fire damage to base damage. At burning damage to base damage at, 30% or something like that. So it's doing damage up front instead of doing damage over time, but it's doing ultimately less because, of course, damage over time tends to do more total damage. Or, this weapon doesn't do damage over time, but for every stack of burn on the enemy, it gets a buff to damage or something like that. Or, Frost Vortex gun that, I don't know. There's just tons of stuff that can be going on. I don't necessarily have all the answers. But they've already kind of set up this really good base, and they have so many different things going on that there's a real opportunity for them to manipulate and subvert and change how those things work, because every gun is so unique in this game that we have almost endless possibilities already, and we only have, 9 different core effects. Kind of crazy. So I'm really excited to see them take that and run with it. They could do a lot. It's very much a League of Legends style. Almost free. How much longer are you going for today? Probably another 4 hours. I guess it'll depend on whether or not, sometimes I have network issues and stuff like that, but the goal will be for another 4 hours. But that'll depend on whether or not I can find things to do and stuff like that. And now I'm just running around looking for silver and gold and talking. Just talking my booty off. Yeah, I did see a bunch of canned fish in the container there. There's a whole lot of stuff in there now. If any of y'all are in the hive and you need, there's backpack stuff in there. There's canned fish in there. There's all kinds of stuff. There's an advanced drill in there. Am I near the edge? I am near the edge. Holy cow. Come a long, long way. Back in a bit, time to get home. Hey, yeah, enjoy it. Get that drive going. I'm out of food. Okay, well, let's teleport back to the base then. No point in being out here. I mean, I have some more foods, but I think that's enough silver and gold farming. I don't want to do it anymore. Put all this in here. Depot. Alright. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm actually probably gonna also grab some food and stuff, so it'll be just a little longer than normal. All right, we back. To get this food in us. Hot dog tacos. Motherfucking hot dog. It's on a tortilla. It's a taco. It's only just a hot dog if it's on a bun, Party Wizard. I actually did not. I eat soft shells. Just eat regular old taco or tortillas. Ain't got time to be frying them things. Also, hard shell tortillas, basically just chips, because the minute you bite into it, it falls apart. And then you just have nachos. So, although I got to admit, hot dog nachos sounds pretty good. Instead of chili, just get some melty nacho cheese. Chop up a hot dog real small, put it in there. Throw some jalapenos in there. Maybe a little diced tomato. Sounds delicious. Maybe even heat up like a can of black beans or something. Throw them in there too. Then it would kind of be like chili, but without the chili part. Sounds delicious. I could get after that. Y'all are gonna learn one of these days that I am like the junk food king. I could turn any random stuff in your pantry into just the most delicious junk food. Because there's really only one rule to junk food. And that's lots of salt and lots of cheese. which is why you wouldn't use regular black beans, right? You wouldn't go cook yourself some black beans. You get them out of the can. Because the sodium content of black beans out of a can is like a million times your recommended daily value. I don't know why I'm flying over here to the thermal tower. But whatever. We're here. Our purify percentage is starting to go up. Or our waste percentage is starting to go up. Without us doing anything. I think that there may actually be a cost for that associated with having the pollution radius that maybe just wasn't there before and they fixed in a recent patch, because that was never happening to us before, but it's happening now. We're gonna have to do that purification sometime today. It doesn't have to be up, Bernie. You can purify every 10% if you want to, or every 5% or whatever. Like, you could probably do it every 1%. But the more waste there is, the more difficult the purification is. Yeah, we do need to do a normal purification ski. I don't care when we do that. We can do it whenever. Want to do it right now? We can do it right now. No worries, Bernie. No worries. I'm sure the bot got after you, though. Because that crap is hilarious. Why isn't this one getting any light? Did I not center this well enough? Nah, it's perfectly centered. That'll do it. I'm gonna get upset if they broke my freaking 36 plot farm. I'm gonna be really mother mucking upset. They gotta quit breaking my shit, dude. Absolutely, Ski. Getting on then, I want crumbs. Why isn't this attached to this? Okay. Fine then. Is this not attached? Oh, right, because I destroyed the generator it was attached to go build a generator in that other dude's base. That's why I broke all my own stuff. Because my stuff is broken. Let's fly over to Ski's base here. Let's make him 2 more generators. Let's go ski. Build. I need 200 Stardust Sorsky. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Somebody whose name is Shitter2 in our world chat just said that they have green farts, which is wonderful. I'm so happy that I live in a world where people tell me in an online video game that their farts are green. No, I mean, I don't care. Whoever. If somebody has a more like universally defensive base, because mine all faces in the same direction, all my defenses. So if somebody has one that's got more of a 360 defense, that'd probably be better. I need you to destroy a couple of your other generators, Ski. If I'm gonna make 2 of these. Where are your other generators, and I'll destroy them? There we go. Cool, cool. Boink. Boink. And let me drop you back the rest of this Stardust source. Boop. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about a party wizard. We've got a lot. Just bring yourself over here. Anybody else need to do their purification? I mean, it's not like we can't do more than one. I don't think you want these hands, party wizard. I don't think you want these hands. That's so creepy. Hey, Ski, there's some Cortexes for you over there, too. PPG brought them. You might want to pick them up. I gotta tell y'all, I really wish Light No Fire was out. I'm starting to really get a hankering for that game. I need just any freaking information to come out about that game at all. Would just really make my day. I love how you have these enormous towers and there's just no way to get up to the top. Awesome. Oh shoot, somebody's got deviated ice melons. What do you use a deviated ice melon for? We ready? Get it started. These things are easy. I can do it all by myself. Oh shoot, you got a 5-4B? That's awesome. I just waste bullets. I don't even know that I hit those enemies. This is gonna suck. This base is so huge. I have to run around all the way around the outside to try and find the enemies. One of them got up here somehow. Which of them got up here somehow? These turrets aren't totally useless. Putting in work. Putting in work. Oh, hey, Soros came too. La da 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 da. People don't even actually have to participate. If they're in the hive, then they'll just be able to come get the star crumbs. Even if they didn't do anything, so. It's nice. I don't know how long the star crumb will sit there. But anybody who gets on in the next little while can just come and pick it up, I think. A little laggy. Not terrible. But you can tell things are kind of clipping and glitching and stuff a little. Animations aren't really smooth at all. which is too bad. But we've got a lot of stuff going on over here. I mean, we got 18 bases getting built. So, what are you gonna do, you know? Let's get it started in here. My base keeps running, 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 running. Oh, snap. Get wrecked. Big old nerd. Stuff ended up spawning in TPG's base. That's hilarious. Wonder if anything spawned in anybody else's bases. Yay! 4,000 star crumbs. I have 6,000 star crumbs. So there's something that I saw actually on the internet. Nope. Oh, here we go. So at the end of the phase, at the end of this phase 4, the number of Wonder thermal towers above level 24 or higher will determine how many star chrome we get at the end. Now, I don't know what the maximum here is. 10, 15, 20. Oh, okay, so we're already way over the maximum. So we're just going to get 7,000 here. But this is kind of cool. Your server together builds up this number, and you get a ton of star crumbs. Hey, there's Loki. Nice. Everybody came. Even Mother Sorrows in her pantsuit. Okay, well, we've done a bunch of gold farming. We've gotten our actual farm going. You know what we need to do? We need to see about getting back some of our memetics. So that we can go get these memetics over here for Capturing animals, taming animals, and breeding animals. Because that's something we can spend a whole lot of time doing. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, I was hunting silver and gold. 2 silver, 1 gold. I prefer apples. That's funny. Oops, capturing animals. Alright. Let's make us some tranquilizer throwing darts. I didn't realize tranquilizer needles used Stardust Source. But 70's good. Just up to 40k star chrome, saving it for the last 2 Anabasis and Snow Camp glove frags. Nice. Did you already buy the Anabasis and the gloves? Rose wires. Gotta get rid of them. For every 12 hits, for every 40 magazine capacity, parts hit by shrapnel. Oh, trigger shrapnel after every 12 hits. For every 40 mag capacity, parts hit by shrapnel +1. For every 100 mag capacity, over. For every 100 magazine capacity over 4, shrapnel damage +15%. Magazine capacity +8. Wow. Nice. Good deal. What's up, Taka? I feel like I've seen your name in the chat before. How are you? I kind of want to play this gun. I don't want to play this gun. I think we're definitely doing that next season. We're going to play that. And maybe the bounce sniper next season. Because that sounds like a good time. Alright. Let's drop that in there. Let's go hunting. Let's go get like some bison and stuff. Ooh, and some polar bears. Yeah, let's go get some polar bears. Oh, there's a bison right there. Wow. He died quick. Okay, they literally only take 1 shot. What the holy hell? What the holy hell? Are there baby reindeers? Or they're just adult reindeers? I don't think there's baby reindeers. I don't think I've seen any. Doesn't mean they really don't exist though, because I don't often see a lot of things. I just be off in La La Land. Not even paying attention. Let's see. Polar bears. Polar bears. You want to get some polar bears. Bro, Reggie. Health's going down. Better get some stew in me. Now we're good. Nothing can hurt me. OP guns are fun. So you're trying to tame something. That's right, Party Wizard. Of course, I don't feel like my gun is that OP. It only does like 300 or 400 damage a shot. A regular shot. Just a level 10 freaking bison. How useless is that? I could have meleeed it with a tier 1 melee weapon and it would have died. Tier 1 uncalibrated. My basic shots do like the least damage of anything you can do. Because I'm freaking doing an elemental build. And the base damage of the bullets on elemental builds is trash. You know, you're trying to get elemental effects to go off to do your DPS. Alright. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Okay, so I think I can just shoot these guys one time. Oh, the polar bears don't even have the ability to be captured. Well, that sucks. I remember when the ranching first came out and I was just getting eaten over and over by bears. That's too bad. I really wish that we could tame the polar bears. I'm all the way out here for nothing. Alright, well at the very least we can tame bison and reindeers. Teleport home, and then teleport somewhere. Or maybe I can find some higher level bison and reindeers. So we can get them. Gotta get them. It's important. So, the thing we got. Gotta look at our thermal tower. We're probably up to 95% by now. How many people do we have on? We might have to just go ahead and do this thing. I don't want to because I've been holding off and holding off to try and get as many people as possible online. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing Sully, we're missing Crap Stealer. I really don't want them to miss it because even though they usually play later in the day, play a whole lot. They've been a big part of the hive, even if they're not usually in here. Burb. Still at 94%. Okay, well we'll keep an eye on that. If it gets up towards like 98 or 99, we'll just get it done. I really don't, you know, I don't want to do it without the whole hive, but I think that's just gonna kind of be a thing. It's just too difficult to try and get every single person on, you know? Alright. We have higher than level 10 bisons. Hang on. The bisons don't have... I could have sworn the bisons had capture indicators before. What's going on in my life? Did you not capture the bisons either? Dude, this sucks. I know that I've seen capture indicators on the reindeer. If I find out that I can't capture reindeer, I'm gonna be real salty. I want some freaking reindeers. Tante clochette, tante dans la nuit. Because I want to be Santa Claus. Level 1 bison. So useful. Da da da. Star Tracer. Boop. Balequa. I think this game is trying to upset me. I got news for it. It's succeeding. Vram. Hey, Brandon. How are you? A while since I've seen you in the chat. How's everything going for you? Have you been keeping up with your once humaning? Oh my goodness. You can't capture the reindeer either. I know that you've been able to capture these before. I know it. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. A fox spawn location? Can you capture foxes? Why are these level 1 bisons able to take so many shots and the level 10 bisons weren't? Okay, so I'm not taking crazy pills. Okay, well that should be enough. If I can capture it, that'll be good right there. So let's just see if maybe this organism cannot be captured. They broke something. Why did they break it? Why, game? I had this whole plan and capturing a bunch of polar bears and making it look kind of like a Coke Kingdom from the Christmas commercials. Yeah, that would have been epic. Now I'm just mad and gonna go on a killing spree. Where's the fox at, Brandon? Maybe I can go capture foxes. But that's the only thing that this game is going to let me have. No, you didn't. What you get? Why you do this to me, game? Why you do this? Now we know the real reason why the buffaloes almost became extinct. They wouldn't be captured, so we murdered them all. Negative 41.25. Negative 41. Okay, so right up here by this. Just below the Forsaken Giant, yeah. Perfect. What about there? Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. Let's go see if anything is capturable. But so far, I'm just getting a whole lot of FUs from this game. The 4x4 seems to really do well when upgraded. These bumpy terrains, it's pretty fun too. I just can't stop using the motorcycle. Love the motorcycle. Honestly, I kind of miss owning a motorcycle. But you can only almost die so many times before you have to step back and say, maybe this is a bad freaking idea. do love the Jeep though. I can't use the Jeep anymore because it reminds me that they broke my roller coaster and pretty much completely ruined any motivation I had to build an Eternaland. It is quite depressing. Oh, where has my fox spawn gone? Oh, where could it be? Where could it be? Oh, Fox. Where are you, Fox? I want to be your friend. Do you not want to be my friend? Keep going up that valley, like going towards the Forsaken. He's usually out in the open somewhere. The only one I've ever seen. Well, alrighty then. We'll just keep going up the valley out in the open here. All I'm gonna do is shoot him once or twice, and then throw a knife at him. I don't know why he's gotta be so finicky. They do seem to run from you, so maybe a challenge, but yeah, they do run. They do run. And he's all white. What? It's an Arctic fox? I mean, that sounds pretty adorable. Now I really want it. Of course, I'm gonna find it, and it's gonna not be catchable. Then I'm just gonna have to hate my life again. Love that you leave a trail in the snow. Freaking awesome. Hi, Rock. Come on. Where are you, little buddy? I mean, but from how long ago was the video, Brandon? I mean, I guess it had to have been in phase 2. But it wasn't too long ago that I'm fairly certain that the bison and the reindeer also had capture bars. And they no longer seem to. I feel like something was broken and they've disabled capturing, at least of some animals. so I really just don't know. I mean, I guess the best way to look would be to go get something that I know for a fact you can capture, like the regular deers, and see if maybe they have a capture bar still, or something is totally broken. Because there really isn't any point in trying to catch a fox if I'm not going to be able to capture him. Let's see. Can I teleport back to my base yet? Hmm. Let's see. Let me out. Actually need to build roofs on top of this guy's stuff too so that we can actually walk around that thing. I'm just going to be running around outside the perimeter, so it won't really matter. I got to repair my motorcycle again. Hopefully it doesn't take very long to find me a deer. We'll just see if maybe the whole system hasn't been shut down for a little while. Hello, dear. Where are you, dear? Ooh, that's close. Motorcycle's about to explode. That's real close. Come on. There are no plain old deers. This is ridiculous. Happy Halloween? Nice. I like that thermal tower is called Happy Halloween. That's pretty hilarious. Okay, I know for sure that there are regular deer out here somewhere. I don't know where they are. I know they're out here somewhere. This is a pretty high level zone. People shooting freaking rocket launchers at me and stuff. Suicide bombers everywhere. What in the holy hell? Okay, bye-bye. They're gonna shoot my motorcycle and cause it to explode and I'm gonna die. On the far right of the map, between the obsidian camp and the coast, there's a deer and barrel out there. Far right side of the map. Is it a regular deer or is it a reindeer? Regular deer. Alright, well, I got 4 minutes until I can teleport again. So we're gonna keep looking. Where are you, deers? Polluted aloe. Contaminated aloe, whatever it is. I don't have any contamination here, though. Oh yeah, I do. 150. Holy shnikes. And motorcycle's gonna explode. Pow. Look at all this star trace, holy cow. This whole area should be full of gold and silver probably too. Ooh, thanks, Jay. I'll go check it out as soon as I can teleport again. The only reason I'm looking for deer is to check and see if I can actually capture them. I don't actually need deer. I just need to see... I need to look at something that I know for a fact I can catch. And see if it's broken. I take a boar or a deer or a rabbit at this point. Of course, even if I find out that I can catch any of those things, I don't actually want to catch any of those things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. They got rabbit, deer, some goats, bears, wolves, even birds. Hey, look at that. Alright, has it been 4 minutes? I probably could have just walked to a freaking teleport by now, but whatever. 15 more seconds. Just gonna drive down the coast here so we'll see. We'll be able to find something, I'm sure. Fuck me. I'm so stupid. Got to repair my motorcycle. 'Cause I'm stupid. Yeah. On them Chevrolet legs. Why are we in a party, TPG? I have deer on me, you want TP? I mean, you can see them, right? Can you catch them? Do they have the little indicator? I don't care about catching deer, I just want to see if they have the little indicator before I go try and look for something that's more difficult to find. I have a sinking suspicion that the whole capture creatures mechanic has been turned off. Which is going to upset me. Yes, they have the indicator. Okay. Thank you. I wonder when the indicator got turned off for the other animals. Let's go check out the Once Human Discord and see if I can find it in the patch notes. Let's see. Fixed abnormal lighting effects, fixed an issue where deviations redeemed on Eternal End were not properly added. Fixed an issue where after learning specialization, crafted deviation energy generators power output in pollution zones was abnormally high. Had an issue where the hard level dungeons were dropping upgrades, gives mods that don't match their descriptions. Fix the issue tomorrow. Specializations cause raw chaosium production to fail. Many interactions. Fix the octopus claw model. Photos couldn't be uploaded. Raw slash skill. The fabled Masamune didn't work. Thermal towers couldn't be placed in deep water. Auto mining and Stardust mining platforms couldn't mine certain minerals. Thermal towers couldn't adjust temperature. Camera rotation in some dialogues. Error the tree and dungeon of the Way of Winter scenario. Cutscene error. Okay. Thermal tower recycling rules. Inactive thermal towers will now be recycled. Issue where voiceover continued. Lip sync. Lava buffs. Fatal signal public crisis event. Feature for thermal towers. Players can now report a thermal tower by hovering over its icon on the world map. Fixed an issue where territory purification and workshop defense facilities were easily destroyed by deviants in some situations. Players couldn't properly teleport or fish. Issue where mod crates have identical attributes for identical mods. Fixed missing attributes on Calibration Blueprint on Eternal Land. If the issue persists, you can contact in-game customer service for assistance. Fix some abnormal attributes for livestock animals. We will progressively fix any abnormal attributes. Where mod crates show identical attributes. Missing killer rabbit drop. Missing calibration blueprints. Chaosium lanterns. Speed was too fast after exiting zipline. Territory purification. Deviations. Teleporting. Way of Winter scenario where players could not apply to join teams. Bug causing of event reward mail on Eternal Land to address this. Something or other. Sets couldn't be repaired. Rare epic faction set Raven Strike. Okay. Winter Onyx Tundra. It's strange. There's no information about them turning off any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't see anything about that. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. Have 70 useless tranquilizers. Usually one of us is here. Just let us know if you need a TP. Yeah, I'm not terribly worried about it. Do you currently have the mimetic unlocked? I would assume. Yeah, I do. But you definitely don't have to have the mimetic unlocked to see the indicator, Jay. It's definitely just broken right now. We're not allowed to store any more. We have 10,000 Stardust ore in here. We're not allowed to store anymore. Good for us. Way to go, everyone. Okay, well. There's no new shiny deviations to hunt. There's no new creatures to hunt. I mean, I guess there's the baby leopard. I know where that is. I could go get baby leopards. I need to put a roof. Yeah, let's go put a roof on Mi's base over here. I wonder if I can do it from inside of my base. No, I can. Stuff in the tower to get us past level 25 or 30, I think. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. Some of those numbers may change in the future. I don't know how, you know, the more stuff you have affects the costs, but somebody was saying that the more bonuses you have, the more bonuses cost in the future. What does it take to make that specific? Logs and steel, okay. I need some more logs. I'll just go grab my steel here. Let's go chop down this person's trees here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. That'll be great. Coolies. We got a platform. All the way around. Let's just get some. I hate you, game. There we go. Good deal. Up around. Up around. Jump up to get down. Jump, jump.
Oh wow, Party Wizard. Your base looks so much better. Oh, I was over here earlier, but I wasn't really paying attention. You put in a lot of work yesterday. Maybe the day before. I really like it. Good stuff. And we only have 5 people online. I just keep messing up, don't I? Really wish I knew when everybody was online so that we could trigger this when the most people were on. I mean, it's not like we're not going to do lots of these. We could probably almost trigger one every single day. I really kind of wanted to do the first one, like, with a ton of people. Yeah, it's not a question of whether or not we can complete it. I think it'll be pretty easy to complete. I've made everybody wait, and I've made everybody wait, and I made everybody wait, and I made everybody wait. And then to start it without them being here would just be a huge slap in the face. That's just such an asshole thing to do. But that's why I don't like being in charge. Because I can never seem to get it right. I don't know. I don't know. What's up, zombie? Welcome back. No, I'm just not talking because I'm frustrated. I made too many mistakes. Now I'm mad at myself. What I do, Lothar. It's what I do. I mean, it doesn't bother me if I make mistakes that affect my gameplay. Like, that's fine with me. I don't mind, messing up my build. I don't mind breaking my stuff. I don't mind, doing a lot of stuff like that. That's fine. It happens. But I really don't like making decisions that ultimately have a negative effect on other people's gameplay. And that's what's happened. Because pushing off doing this purification just means that, we should have just done it yesterday. Or Sunday when everybody was on. Whatever. Yeah, we should have just done it Sunday when everybody was on. But because I didn't feel like we were ready, I pushed it off, and now nobody's on. Now our tower is leveling, or is percenting up its waste for some reason, even though we're not doing anything to it. And so it needs to get done at some point today, and I don't know when everybody's going to be on today, or if now is when the most people are going to be on, or if it's going to be in 2 hours, or, what's going on. So I have no way to easily fix the problem, or to include the most people possible. So a bunch of people are just going to end up feeling left out and snubbed because I made a bunch of poor decisions. And that upsets me. Yeah, I mean, it really only mattered for this first one, Bernie. Because we're going to be doing a lot of these. This thing is constantly going to be tearing up its pollution. We're going to constantly be having to do it. People have just been waiting to do the content. And it's my fault that we haven't done it yet. I don't know. Like I said, I don't like being in charge of stuff. But it doesn't matter to me. I no longer make decisions. I'm over it. Y'all do things whenever you feel it's best to do them, because I can't be responsible for that stuff anymore. Totally kills the enjoyment for me. Yeah, Lothar, if you teleport or if you run really far away, it usually fixes it. Happens to me sometimes too. Is it like where the edges of your screen you can still see, but like there's a big black blob in the middle? Yeah, that's definitely it. You just have to try and run away or teleport, and it should fix. Or relog will also fix it. I don't know if I have acid right now, but let me check if I can make tungsten. Oh. I got so much tungsten, it's not even funny here. Bring in 300. There you go. 300 tungsten. Yeah, I mean, you've been doing a ton of stuff for everybody, so I can help you out. No thing, dude. We'll get plenty more acid when we go do some more. Yeah, words hard. Cool how the fog partially covers these mountains, but you can still see the silhouette. Game is so pretty to look at. Like ghostly peaks of the bridge here. It's very coastline morning fog, you know? You know, I never do that. I never do that in any game. I won't do it in real life. I bought a camera when I was in the Navy, and when we went on deployment and I was going overseas. I bought a camera so that I would have a camera to take pictures, and I just left it in my rack the entire time we were on deployment. I never took it with me. I didn't take a single photo the entire time I was there. So silly. Is there such thing as overboard with the wall, Saros? It's for the defense of your base, so that things don't destroy the real structures, the important structures of your base. There is no overboard. Yeah, this is just like a normal wall. What are you talking about? Dig it. I dig it. What about these fools over here? Somebody just destroyed this wall. Somebody's online and building. It's TPG. I guess this base has some defenses. They're kind of facing in the wrong direction, but they exist. Yes. Yes, it is, Jay. I don't know how to play the piano. In case any of you hadn't noticed. I tried to learn the piano when I was a kid, but I just don't have the focus for it. Don't have the focus for it. Oh my goodness, are you serious? This rock is literally the bane of my existence. That rock has captured me more times than I think anything else. It's the best trap in the game. Well, I don't know what else to do right now. So we can't really capture animals because the new animals are uncapturable now, which is silly. Can't really start running bosses and stuff like that until pro mode. So we gotta wait on that. Yeah. Would have liked to have kept going for another 2.5 hours or so today, but I just don't think I can vamp for that long. So I think we're probably just going to call the stream here. I know that's 2 pretty short streams in a row, and I'm sorry about that. I do really like to stream for 8 hours in a day instead of just 5 or 6. But sometimes that's just not really in the cards. So I'll try and organize my thoughts better for tomorrow so that we can make sure and get better quality stream in. But yeah, thanks for everybody coming out today. Thanks for everybody who's been helping with the hive and stuff. The cooperation in our little slice of the world here has been really fantastic. It's really great to see. So thank you all for, helping each other out and sharing materials and all that stuff. It's really nice. I will be back at the regular time tomorrow. So I hope everybody has a great day. Don't worry if I'm not online. If this gets to a point where it needs to be triggered, or if there's just suddenly a ton of people online, just trigger the purification. There will be lots of them. And I'll be, I'll get to play plenty of them, so I'm not really worried about me not getting to do it. I'm more worried about other people not getting to do it. So if for some reason this needs to be triggered, or if for some reason, a ton of people suddenly show up, just throw a ping in the Discord or something and then activate it. And if I can get on and do it, then I'll get on and do it. If not, y'all should have some fun with that. So, did I miss a comment, Loki? Or is that the comment that you're hoping? But yeah, so thanks everybody, and I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow.